So, begin here. So, I'm going to be choosing Lux. And we'll start with Lux for several reasons here. Matt, you want to explain?
So Lux has started primarily due to his early game stats, as well as a glitch in the end of the game called the tune-up glitch. The tune-up glitch is essentially going to allow us to pump Lux's stats up infinitely without having to do a lot of extra grinding. There's plenty of grinding as it is. We don't need to do any more than necessary. But Lux has very high base stats to begin with. His power and guard are well above average. He's a little light on speed, but that doesn't really come into play until a little later in the game. And at that point, we'll be recruiting a partner that has high speed to compensate for that.
So what I'm doing first here is I grab that mirror first, and I'm going to grab that opal first. This is actually kind of strategically planned out so that those are both at the top of the inventory. The inventory is set up so the first items you've grabbed are at the top of the inventory, and then everything you grab after are placed at the bottom. So it definitely helps out. It's a very small thing, but it's very useful to do that first if I'm going to sell those, because then I just don't have to worry too much about jumping all over the menu to sell things.
Yeah, the other thing about it is we want to make sure that we get items that we're going to be using most frequently to the top of the menu. So he's going to be buying items in a certain order, and he's going to try his absolute hardest to not use any of them, or he doesn't want to use the last one because he doesn't want to give up the slot. So Potion 1, Potion 2, B Power, B Protect, these are commonly used items that are going to need to be at the top of the list in order to
I already made a mistake there. I went to buy before I was selling stuff.
Yeah, it's mine.
Alright, so it's going to give me 500 gold here. I'm going to start off, I'm going to buy 3 Potion 2s, and then 2 B Powers. Now, this is actually only like having 2 Potion 2s and 1 B Power, because as Magic said, we want to keep those items at the top of the inventory, which means we can't use them up, or we have to, when we get them again, they will be placed at the bottom. Okay, so this could, this is actually okay. These things can be really bad because they have really high speed and will dodge a lot, but that went pretty well. Getting one of those with a Hermit could be very dangerous at this point, and I will not hesitate to use a Potion 2 on that, even though I prefer not to. Because I do not want to displace my Potion... Well, I could probably displace my Potion 1 at this point, it wouldn't be a big deal, so maybe I should do that instead.
Yeah, this early in the game, it's not a big deal. Now, there are certain items that you get that are non-replaceable no matter what you do. And so you want to, if you get a certain point into the game and you have to use the last one of your items, you're going to be far down on the list. And that's really what we want to avoid. So ideally here, he wants to get into as little encounters as possible while he's heading towards the Castle of Aran. He's going to kill everything that he comes across because he needs the experience either way. But the earlier we can get to Ramus in the Castle of Aran, the better. And it's because he gives a huge boost to experience.
Alright, there's pretty good luck on encounters there, I think. I think this should do it, because I got a Wyvern in there. Yep, there we go. So we got 8, 2, 3, 6, 3, 2.
Yeah.
You want to evaluate that?
So that is low on power, minimum speed, average guard.
No, that was 6 on guard.
Right, that was a good guard. So you got a good guard, average magic, low speed, low power. Not a good level to start with.
The guard is at least good, though.
The guard's important.
The guard is definitely important, so at least it's not one of the worst possible lists I could get. Now, ordinarily I would just... I actually kind of tried to get into some encounters along the way there, because I definitely for this want to be at level 2 because it's safest to do that. But ordinarily I just head right off towards the castle. So you're seeing the result of that bad power right now. And so level 2 I still have to actually defend and attack these guys.
Yeah, they in the Castle of Aran there's a boss there, and the boss is you can grind up a whole bunch and fight them, which is what used to be
Oops.
done. However, it was determined to just, there's a quest essentially you can do where you get an item called a whistle, and the whistle will one-shot the boss. But you have to die to him at least once first. So that's why we normally go through and try to get this guy right away and just run straight for him. Make a beeline.
Thought I might have been able to slip by that one.
That's a statue. It's not as bad.
Yeah, these aren't bad because, I mean, they will dodge a bit if you're unlucky. Or even if you're getting average luck. Yeah, there we go.
The chimeras are much worse. They're much faster.
The big thing about statues is they just waste a lot of time because you saw it had a lot of defense there. And at level 2, your power, and especially at this particular level 2, because I'm 1 point below average. It actually does make a little bit of a difference. As Matrick was saying, chimeras are worse. Chimeras are like wyverns. They're very fast, and you may miss them a lot.
Yeah, if they decide to go into dodge mode, they can just, you can go 3 or 4 swings in a row sometimes.
And that one did the same thing the wyvern did and only dodged once, so I'll take it.
Yep.
I'm not going to heal Lux unless I absolutely need to. His HP getting lower is being low by these encounters is actually really good because if I get unlucky, and I still could get unlucky in other ways at Ramus, but if I get unlucky, Ramus will not be able to, will not kill Lux with the first attack, and we want to intentionally take a death on Ramus. And I'm hoping, yeah. So here we go. This is an example of. Okay, now I actually do have to heal here. And that's an example of just bad luck with chimeras there. It happens. There isn't much you can do about it. Chimeras have 28. I think it's 28 speed or something like that. They're pretty quick. Just put it that way. I know the
6
wyverns.
dodges in a row.
I know the wyverns have like I don't know if it's 26 or 28 speed for the wyverns. Okay.
I think it's 26. I think they're just a little slower than chimeras.
Yeah. Oh hey, I made back that potion 1 that I just that's not a common drop off of chimeras.
That is rare. They normally drop emerbs more commonly than potion 1s. So to have one of those show up is pretty unlikely.
I don't know.
Just wasted a lot of time.
Yeah,
oh my god, you slipped through most of those.
That was amazing that I managed to weave through those enough. This is okay. This is not good. So this is pretty much the worst possible encounter you can get in here. It would be good if they just decide they want to try and steal MP for a bit. They can take all of Lux's 0 MP here.
Yeah, please do. So you notice that he's defending, following that up by attack. The reason for that is in this game, if you defend on one turn and then attack on the next, it actually increases your power stat by 50% for the turn after you've defended. So it lets you get far more damage out, and in some cases allows you to bypass the 1 damage mark you're going to get on something.
8, 2, 3, 5, 4, 2. That was not really overly a good level.
Jeez. You got high magic. Woo!
That's
Again,
not
low speed,
the
low
worst
power.
thing in the world. Okay, let's try and make it to Ramus here. I took a real big chance on that than I maybe shouldn't have. He was up 3 health. I don't think the hit would have killed, but... Alright, good. Perfect. At least that went well.
So straight to Ramus, let him kill us.
Yep. Okay, so a couple of things first before I end. Okay, and I'm gonna get it in my head to remember to get the whistle because I have forgotten to do this before. I had a really good run start one time and I totally messed up and forgot to get the whistle. Which is probably why I was ahead a lot. Okay, so I'm gonna sell this first protect seed here. Mostly we don't want to sell those because we want to use those later, but I'm selling it because I need gold. And again, this is to get more potion 2s because they're going to be necessary later, and this will save a trip back to the store. And get B-Protects, not only to hold the inventory space for it, but having a couple of B-Protects will come in handy later in case I need them. But I won't really need them for a bit. Okay, almost forgot to go get the whistle there.
Oh.
I caught myself right before I would have taken 1 step past. So you come here and you talk to this old lady. She tells you a story about Ramus here.
Ramus was a dog.
And then you go out and talk to this guy, and he gives you the whistle. Alright.
So now, again, heading back to Ramos, using the whistle in combat will deal all 300 of his HP on the first turn, and it'll just completely obliterate him and get a huge XP boost. The next goal is to get to level 7. That's the next goal. And then once we get to 7, then we're heading to the Cave of Earth to do the next grind. So essentially there's two main grinds in this game. The first one is here at the start, while you're in the Cave of Earth, after Ramos and while in the Cave of Earth. And the second grind comes once we get past Red Bison and into the Pell area. And then we're going to be grinding on brains to get to the final level that we need to be to do recruiting so that we have a strong enough partner to be able to carry us all the way to the past, which is where the tune-up glitch is going to happen. So there are long stretches of grinding. Just expect that it's going to happen, and it's because of the way that this game functions with its stats. And without getting too far into the math on how everything works, the basic gist of it is it's a simpler calculation that starts with their stat versus your stat. And if your stats are far lower than theirs, then either you can't hit them, or you can't defend against their attacks, or you can't deal damage to them. And so that's where the forced grinding comes in. So we have to essentially meet minimum stat requirements in order to be able to kill things. And that's the reason for the grinding. Unfortunately, like some games that have ways around it, this game does not. It is just hard math calculations based off of stats.
Okay. There's an Emerald. Emeralds will actually be useful for later on, because I do want to use some of Lux's magic. And actually, I mean, we really aren't prioritizing magic stat, but if Lux does get good magic, then that's helpful too. I'm getting way more encounters than I would like to get in here. It's sort of a mixture of bad luck and me trying to just walk through and hope that it works out. It's honestly kind of a gamble whether you try to avoid them or not, because if you can try to avoid them and they'll just follow you around anyway, or one of them will just suddenly cut out in a weird direction and go right for you. Or you can just plow straight through them, walk right over one, and not get into it. So this game's a bit weird about that. Not bad overall, though. Only 2 encounters in this pass-through, I think. 2 or 3, maybe?
I think it's 3.
Yeah, so I'm going to use the whistle here. And you get your first taste of a certain sound effect that you might be hearing more later. Yep. Oops. Okay. Alright, so got level 4. 724534.
That's a better level.
Alright, we got level 5 too. 614522. Alright.
A little low on the speed. We're 1 behind average on speed right now.
I mean, the levels haven't been awful, but they haven't been good either. I mean, it doesn't really honestly matter much. I mean, it matters. It does matter if he really falls behind. But
Camille
if he at least stays close to things, should be okay. I don't think his defense gains have been awful. I think they've at least been average, right?
Yes.
Okay, if his defense gains is the... I don't like how his power's been developing, that sucks.
His power's completely average.
Okay, actually, then that's good. If his power and his defense are completely average...
Guard is +1 right now.
His guard is +1, okay. Well, we shouldn't say that, because the game will hear.
Yeah.
No, I mean, but in all seriousness, if we can at least keep his power and his guard average, that's okay. That's at least the minimum, maybe give or take a point. That's good. So I pick up the power seed there, and I picked up another potion 1, always helpful. So the power seed I'm going to be using later on whoever I recruit, and Potion 1, of course, is, well, Potion 1. She had 3 Potion 1s. I didn't mark that one down. So now I'm going to grind as Magic Side to level 7. It's only 2 levels away, which is good. So at this point...
Now the
Yeah, go ahead.
So what we want to do here is we want to try to get as many multi-target encounters as possible. There's the mode 7 entry to every battle, as well as the time that it takes to re-scroll back out to get you to where you need to be.
Ah, that's really good.
Oh, nice. So you want as many of these multi-target battles as possible to, net the most experience. These enemies are not very difficult.
Wow, that wyvern crit.
Nice, 2 damage. So the only thing that's going to be annoying here is that these things still have high speed. So
Dodge still.
you're still going to be able to get a lot of dodges.
Can I maybe knock out one of these guys? That'd be great. Okay, good. I really don't want to heal in battle if I can avoid it. Good.
Healing in battle gives you the heal animation, which is long. Far longer than when you flash on the world map. And got a potion 1 for it. Nice. So you want to try to avoid healing in battle whenever possible. You'll also notice, too, if you happen to take a quick look at his inventory, that there are items that have been placed at the top of his inventory that weren't there before. And that's what they do in this game. They put your key items higher up on the list. And so, because of that, your items all keep getting pushed down. This is why we were talking about the importance of holding inventory slots for commonly used items.
So not great luck on encounters after that one there. Hermits are probably the worst encounter you can get at this point. Actually, I shouldn't be doing this over here. Demons and wyverns by themselves are marginally better, but still not really all that good.
I'd rather have 2 hermits than 1 demon.
Yeah, exactly. Two hermits is at least 52 experience. Alright, we got hermit and wyvern, that's pretty good. I mean, obviously not the best. I mean, you definitely want the 3 enemy encounter, but I think that one's actually the rarest in this area, so.
The way encounters work in this game is there are encounter groups, and I believe there are 8 encounter groups per area, and so the game decides when it calls RNG which encounter group it's going to give you. So you never know what you're going to get, and even though sometimes things are rare or things are common, they just may not show up because RNG tells you no.
Hey, Potion 1. So actually what I really want to get now is Potion 1 drops, because I'm not going back to town to get supplies. This is probably going to be slightly problematic because of all the encounters I got inside the castle. It means less encounters out here, even if it means that I may still be on target as far as where I want to be time-wise gaining levels. Because the enemies out here are more likely to drop Potion 1s. I have 4 right now. I really need 5 more, because healing is going to be very intensive at the start of the grind in the Cave of Earth. And if I run out of healing, then I'm going to have to waste about 2 or 3 minutes running back to town to get more.
The undead, when we first get there, they're strong. They're a huge power jump. This game tends to go in large power gaps. You'll be completely fine in an area that you were, and then the next thing you know is that you go into another area and you just get crushed. And again, that's the stat gaps, and it's because of the way that this game calculates stats. So it's expected that the way that the original game worked was that when you gain every 10 levels, every one of your stats gets increased by 1 every level. So if you have a 3 to 5 power gain,
6, 3, 4, 5, 2, 4. That wasn't terrible.
We are now average on power.
The HP was bad though.
Plus 1 power, average guard.
Yeah.
So essentially, what I was saying is that if you have a 3 to 5 power gain, like Lux does at the start of the game, when he gets to level 10 in Elnard, which was the original game, his stat gain would go to 4 to 6. When he got to level 20, it would go to 5 to 7. When he got to level 30, 6 to 8, and so on and so forth. So the game is originally designed with these increases to stats in mind. When they localized the game in America, they determined game's not hard enough. So let's just cut out all those extra stats for the players, and we're also going to increase the stats of certain monsters, which, yeah, it certainly made the game harder, but it also made the game almost impossible if you don't really understand what's going on, because you'll just hit walls.
They made another mistake, and so apprentices are supposed to mirror your stat gains as you go through, and you do have to fight the other apprentices on occasion. For two, potentially for 2 runes, definitely at least for 1. The first rune, the apprentice level, is set 5 levels above yours, so that's not an issue. But the problem is they actually left those Elnard gains in for the apprentices. So when you're dealing with one who's generally going to be, they're always going to be +1, with the exception of that first one I just mentioned. They're always going to be +1, -1 level range. So
and the higher
if you
go,
are leveled too high, you probably could do the math and figure out what's going to happen.
Not to mention that not only do they keep those stat gains, but they keep them all the way through. So, you know, the higher level that you go, the more out of control that it gets. And it gets to an eventual point where fighting the apprentices comes down to, did I survive? Okay, did I dodge? All right, I can get off an attack and hope that you kill them while getting a couple of dodges. Otherwise, they're just going to crush you every time. The one he's referring to, the first apprentice, which is in a town called Petrov, he's known as the Trader Apprentice. His level is actually set at a specific point in the game when you talk to a certain NPC. And once you talk to him, then his level gets set to 5 levels above what the main character is. So at that point, you can just grind on past him, and it's no big deal. Now, the other thing that's nice about this game is that the apprentices will always be based off of the level of your primary character. So if you kill off your main and have just a recruited apprentice and leave, you know, your main character really low level, then the apprentices won't level at all, and your partner on the side will just destroy them. And we actually make use of that in Petrov by having the Petrov apprentice be not only 5 levels lower, you know, than where you would normally, or multiple levels lower than where you would normally be, but on top of it, your apprentice has such higher stats that they'll just walk over them like it's not even, they weren't even there. The Skyrune apprentice, which is the second one that we more than likely are going to have to fight. Well, we're going to have to fight.
Oh.
Get Skyrune either way.
Oh, it sucked.
But they will be on par with stats with the apprentice that we recruit, so it's more of a fair fight.
That was a wasted crit right there. If Lux is gonna crit, I wanted to crit on the first hit.
Yeah,
that's why I'm just flat out attacking, because if he does get a crit on the first hit, it saves a turn. You could defend attack and still guarantee a 2-turn kill, but it's honestly better if it's gonna take 2 turns anyway without the defend attack. Just go for the crit and hope. I'm not really liking the fact that I only have 6 potion ones at this point. I'm trying to consider whether I want to run back to Rablask now and grab the potion ones, or take my chances in the Cave of Earth, or if I want to fight out here a little bit longer and try and get the potion ones. The less RNG one would be to go back to town.
Yeah, I say for marathon safety, just go back to town.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I think I'm gonna run back to Rablask and buy those potions, and use the inn on the way out as well.
Yeah. You want the MP.
I was hoping to save a trip to town, but I had the bad luck in the castle. See, that's the funny and interesting thing about the game is that things that happen. Okay, 735542.
Man, he is gonna be a slow robot.
That's not good. I mean,
I think he's 2 points of speed behind.
Nice, but yeah, you can. Wow, that hermit gave a crit.
But crits in this game are something we do not entirely understand how they work yet. For one, you can't crit. There are 2 types of monster classifications in this game. There are Class 1 monsters and Class 0 monsters. Class 1 monsters are all the bosses of the game, as well as specific enemies in the game. And what a Class 1 monster means is they cannot be affected by debuff stats, they can't be crit, you can't run away from them, and
Alright, so
you also can't drain magic or drain health from them, because those are considered effect stats.
3.
So
I'm gonna buy more potion 2s as well while I'm here. I may as well.
no reason not to.
I'll max out on potion 2s. This will actually pretty much save me having to really come back here at all. I think. Unless I get really unlucky, which is another possibility. I'll buy some more Be Protects. Oh, okay, that was too many. Alright. So it wastes 5 seconds when you try to buy more items than you can hold. Yes, we actually, we actually did calculate that out. I probably should have bought some MRs instead, actually, but... I mean, honestly, for the safety aspect, like, MRs won't help with the safety, Be Protects will.
What the Emerbs are going to do is when he gets to level 10, he'll learn a spell called Thunder. It's a multi-target spell, and anytime that in the Cave of Earth he comes up with an encounter that has 3 enemies, he wants to thunder them, as long as he has Emerbs to be able to do so. And so, because he wants to kill those things as quickly as possible. And the 3 encounter battles in there tend to either be a couple of Chimera and a statue, or a couple of Chimera and an undead. Or a statue Chimera.
Watch, I'm gonna get a potion 1 drop off of this now because I just stocked up on all of them.
Probably.
Oh, no, I didn't. Okay.
So yeah, so he wants to use those Emerbs whenever they drop to just crush those multi-encounters as quickly as possible. So he reached level 7 when we were walking back to Rablesk, and now he wants to get into the Cave of Earth where we're going to get up to the next enemies. Undeads. They're the big power jump in here.
Should be interesting because I don't know how bad my speed is.
Yeah,
okay. This is probably not a. This is definitely not a good encounter to get early on here. Shoot. Okay, that was helpful.
Nice crit.
All right, so let's hope this hits. Good. All right.
So this is one of the few times where Lux's laser spells are actually going to come in handy, because the undead can heal. And one thing you don't want him to do is to knock him down to critical HP, and then he just heals himself up. Because the undead is very strong, and we want to try to avoid any extra hits from him. So Laser 1, the laser spells have good base magic power. In fact, Laser 3 has the highest base damage in the game. It's just that Lux doesn't have a great magic stat. So they're not breaking.
Use the Key of Earth to open this door here. We got the Key of Earth when we beat Ramus before. I'm gonna wait for an encounter to catch up before I go in there. Since they're all stacked around, there's no reason for me not to, since I need to grind anyway. Okay, this is ideal because you only get one. Just having wow. Okay.
One nice crit.
All right. I'm lucky it didn't decide it was gonna heal. Holy smokes. That was actually pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna do a potion 1 now. That was a little bit of a waste, but I like about 9 HP. But that's fine. It's probably better than ending up having to heal during the fight. So you got an antidote and a agility seed.
Agility. All seeds in this game, depending on what stat they're for, A seeds are for agility, P seeds are for health, PR seeds are guard. They increase the stat by 1 to 4.
I had to stop and think about this one here a second because I was pretty sure that the laser 1 would put him in the healing threshold and a defend attack would do the same thing at that point. So that worked out okay. It wouldn't have worked out so well if it had decided to dodge, but
yeah. So the A seed, as I was saying before, the seeds will increase the stat between 1 and 4. Fortunately, there is a place in the game where we will actually do seed manipulation.
Oh, good.
To guarantee
You know what? His magic is pretty strong, so if I do almost half its health, maybe I should just try and laser 1 it while I have MP.
Yeah.
A lot of things are also reacting to how your stats are, and you don't know this since you're just sort of grinding things out, and then you just sort of get a feel for.
Nice dodge.
I have to heal here. I think we're in range where a crit could one-shot, so if you don't want that, try and laser.
Yeah, the other thing is players have unique crit animations when they crit an enemy, but an enemy doesn't. You'll just suddenly get thwacked with the same hit like normal, but you'll take a tremendous amount of damage. You don't want that.
Yep. We don't want to open that chest. That's a trick there. If I were doing an actual PB attempt, I would do that though because it saves on a few battles in this game. Okay, so we get our first undead running away. So we didn't know this until recently, but I've been curious for a while about the run probabilities, and it's pretty much out of our control. You go and explain that. I think you'd be able to do a little bit better than I can.
Okay, so running in this game essentially is there's a calculation that comes up, which is the difference between the player and the enemy. It's level based. Once the enemy reaches a certain point, they start having a chance to run. Now the game randomly picks a number between, I believe it's 0 and 3 at the start of a fight. And if the enemy decides to run, that number that's chosen is the number of turns before the enemy decides to run. So it's, you could be fighting an enemy and suddenly it'll just disappear right before it's about to die because the game determined at the beginning of the battle that the enemy was going to run, and the number of turns came up. Now, even if the game determines that an enemy's going to run, you can kill it before it does. You just hope that it doesn't run on the first turn, which is absolutely a thing. But even if the game decides that the enemy is going to run, but it rolls a 0 with the number of turns, wow, another one ran.
Yeah, one was, I guess, a 2 there.
Yeah. So running is completely out of our control. Like most things in this game, the RNG is determined when the battle is set. So anything from that point on is completely out of your control. So there's no way to manipulate or control anything.
Jeez.
Wow! At this point, I believe the undead should have a 1/16th chance to run away. 1/16th. That is not a high percentage, and these things are pulling it up and pulling first turn runs way too frequently.
Okay, that one, oh, whoops, don't need that. That one was a crit there.
That was a big hit.
We're okay, though. Yeah. The one thing, though, that I did think about, if you understand that something's going to potentially run in the first 3 turns, you can kind of plot out a way to potentially make sure you kill it before it can do that. I mean, obviously, if it's going to run on the first turn, there's nothing you can do about it. Absolutely nothing you're going to be able to do. But if it's going to run on the second or on the third turn, and you can knock it out before then, because you'll get 2 hits on it before it gets its 2 chances to attack it before the second turn, or 2 of your own turns, I should say, for the second turn. Speed is coming into play here, and yeah, a bit of a problem. No, I have to heal now because it can definitely kill. It's a good thing I have all those potion 2s.
The other thing that's annoying is that there's no way to get around that speed gap outside of grinding. You can't overcome the speed gap without extra
Alright,
levels.
what we got here? We got 7, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3. It's an average level.
At least we're not down on speed again. But
or average
that
speed?
level,
okay.
Yeah, that level means that
Hello? Encounters?
you can actually... the encounters are avoiding you. They've learned about Lux's negotiations. They want none of it. Ooh, this would be a good battle.
It would be good it would be good 10 or higher, yes. I mean, it's at least a less dangerous encounter, and maybe I could get a potion 1 drop of that. I'm very, very lucky.
So here's how insane the stat difference is. You can be, because the way that the speed works in this game, when it comes to dodging or running away, there are essentially
no drops.
There are ladders. So to go from one point of stat can change you from an enemy having like a 6% chance to going to like a 20% chance to dodge. And so, because they're in breakpoints. So if you're just 1 point under a specific breakpoint, you can get all the way down to the point where you have like a 2% chance to hit an enemy.
Man, Lux being the speedster there.
That was good.
That's always good. Like, and that was nice. He was able to knock it out in with the 2 defend attacks there, and dodge the 2 attacks. So in fights like this, I generally will take out the other enemy first. Makes the undead waste its turn doing that, and now it can't heal.
The unfortunate thing is that Revive 1 can bring the enemy back. It does have it's a fairly decent chance.
I think it's like
really
50-50. But, like, you know, it doesn't really mean anything because it just, either happens or it don't. Or it doesn't. You get good luck or you get bad luck. It's like everything else in this game.
It just stalls you out, is what it does. It just wastes turns, and it causes the undead to get off extra attacks, which in turn...
Really? Alright.
With these encounters are the ones you want after level 10. But when you get level 10, you're going to get nothing but single undeads.
Yep, pretty much. I mean, the single deads are not going to be that much of a threat at least.
No.
A good thing.
Good dodge, undead. Good dodge.
Alright, we'll try this again. I mean, I have to waste all these turns doing this, but... And I don't know if I ordinarily would do that. I may ordinarily be going after the statues first, but the undead is, it's really a big threat. Doing the most damage of anything in this fight, so that's why I want to get rid of it. I mean, at least the plus, if you're in a fight with an undead and another enemy and it does succeed at reviving, it still can't heal itself after that, which makes it a lot less annoying, because otherwise they can heal themselves, I believe, up to 3 times. Or at least I know I've seen them do it at least twice.
Revive 1 is 30 mana, I think.
Okay, actually then they could just really heal
7
themselves.
times.
They could heal, yeah, okay. So yeah, they could just keep healing themselves.
But you have to knock them down to critical HP. Nice crit, Lux.
I'll take it.
Yeah, anyway, in order
At least
to
he hit
trigger
with
a
it.
heal. Yeah.
Alright,
To
go ahead,
trigger a
I'm
heal
sorry.
from any enemy, you have to get them to critical HP, which means I think it's like under 10 or 15%, and then they'll trigger it. So, if to do that is just really unlucky.
Come
That means you got just poor damage rolls across the board.
I think the game lagged a little bit on that statue attack there.
Interesting. Because this game has like almost no lag.
Oh, no. It very much. If you have too many encounters in this, too many encounter dots on the screen, the game will lag heavily.
Oh, okay. I'm saying in battles. I don't think I've ever seen.
Oh, it does lag in battles. Vacuum 2 can cause the game to lag. 3 enemies and screen turning can cause lag. Unless that's my cart doing that.
It just must not be very noticeable to me then. I know Vacuum 2 can, but Vacuum 2 is special.
That was not a...
Fireball.
Oh, hey, I
on
found
3
Potion 1.
enemies
That's...
lagging.
At least I got something good out of that fight. That fight really... I should have taken out the statue first, but I was like, I can take out these chimeras. I was pretty wrong about that. This
You're
happens a
hanging
lot,
out
by
by
the
that
way.
trick, I get to call into you.
I mean, it could have worked. It could have just as well worked, too. Really, what you need to do is there are several different ways you can handle the battles that are all quite fine. It's just, if you really want to just pick one and go with it and just hope you get the RNG, that's it. Don't switch between the two, because then you could just get bad RNG on everything, because you just keep switching it around and flip-flopping. I still have to break that habit of doing that, but I've gotten a lot better at not doing it. So, at level 9, I'm going to actually go and fight a boss, because I want that boss's experience, however minuscule, to go towards getting to level 10. Because we want to get to level 10 faster, because we'll be able to handle the multi-enemy encounters better at that point, as was alluded to earlier with the Thunder 1 spell. Nice dodges, that's good. Nice dodges, I'll take that. Now I have to heal. Well, there goes that Potion 1. Nice knowing you, Potion 1. Nah, but it's this is normal. It really is. Let's see. So, what else? It's a ways away, but probably can go into a little bit into the recruitment, I guess. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be recruiting one of two, and this is dependent on our end. Well, okay, actually, there's going to be 2 recruitment sessions that I do. The first one is for one of the bosses that's upcoming, because there is no way I'm going to get past this boss without doing that recruitment. I'll explain a little bit more about that in a moment. But I am gonna be recruiting Valsu. Let me put it that one. Let me just right into that. Valsu, the reason being, I'm gonna do it when Lux is at level 13, because as I said before, there's a range of -1 to +1. Good job, Undead. For recruitment, I'm gonna distract that Undead for a second here. Or not. Or not?
Undead, please.
Okay, there we go. Okay, I don't care. Bye-bye.
So essentially what he was trying to say about the recruitment is,
well,
Valsu learns agility at level 12.
Yep.
So if he recruits him at level 13, it doesn't matter what Valsu's stats are. He is literally there to cast agility on Lux during the Red Python boss fight.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Anything else that he manages to do after that, if he
6, 2,
gets
5,
a couple
4,
extra
4,
turns,
4.
he's gaining that speed up a little bit. That's
Guard
good.
wasn't too good, but the power I think was okay. That's good at least to get the power on that. Alright, so I'm gonna go fight this boss. You're probably getting a few encounters along the way, which is okay. I'm gonna actually make sure I get into an encounter here. There's no sense in wasting the luck of having an encounter near me, because how it tends to work naturally is that when I'm trying to get into encounters, it becomes really hard to, and when I'm trying to avoid encounters, it becomes really hard to do that. Alright.
Yeah.
I'll get to more about that recruitment in a second. Here is Python. I don't need to heal for this, we're fine. I'll heal during the fight if need be. He's apparently hired by one of our fellow apprentices to stop us here and block our way in the Cave of Earth. So, immediately use that 1B power I have available, because that will double Lux's base power. He's not doing that much damage right now. If he does crit, I will need to heal. I will need to heal if my HP drops below 30. I'm not going to take a chance here. I'll play it safe. This next hit should kill him anyway, if I hit. Okay.
So Simon Belmont here with his whip just got clocked by Lux.
Alright, so now it's going to be back to grinding, but I'm first going to go and grab these items up here. I'm just going to grab the one over here because the other one's just a bee fire, which I'm not going to need.
A bee fire is an item you use in battle that casts Fire 1. Its usefulness in the speedrun is exactly 0. And it takes up a inventory slot that we don't want.
Nice dodge. And then okay. Alright.
I haven't noticed. Have we gotten many opals yet?
I don't think I've gotten any opals yet, surprisingly.
So these undead have a chance to drop an opal, which is a gem that sells for 100. And, I mean, it's free cash. It takes a little bit of time to sell them, but it's free cash when you need it. And there's a couple of places where shopping is going to happen, and he's going to be buying a lot of stuff. And if he doesn't have a ton of cash, then, you know, selling up all those gems he gets are going to be very beneficial.
Alright, so finishing up here, grinding to level 12 before I leave this cave. And yeah, and again, touching on the first recruitment, Valsu is there pretty much cast agility, and if he lives long enough to cast power on Lux, or heal him. One of those two works. Odds are he's going to recruit at a low level and not last long enough for that to happen. Which is fine anyway, because we do want Valsu to not survive the fight, because otherwise the experience gets split. That's the thing when you have a both a party and you have both party members alive. the experience gets split, so it takes that much longer to level up. And we want Lux to get the full experience out of that fight. Nice run from the Chimera.
It's not like it's very hard for Red Python to kill Valsu. People
No, it is not hard for Red Python to kill Lux either.
And we'll dive a little bit further into Red Python when we get there, but
right. Red Python, the boss in question here.
He's special.
Okay, so there's a and then the recruitment after that. Now, how we were saying earlier about the apprentice ending up in Petrov, a town called Petrov, and having the trader apprentice, I should say, and having a rune that you need to kill that apprentice for. The game picks from 5 of the apprentices. 5 of the? Yes, 5 of the apprentices. Lux and Ezuna cannot be that trader apprentice. So we have a problem here in that I'm using Lux, so I've taken him out of the mix. Ezuna is still in the mix, which is fine, but we also will take Valsu out of the mix, which leaves Camille, Olvan, Wilm, and Legis as the 4 apprentices who can be traders. Now, ideally, the second recruitment I want to do, because for safety reasons, not necessarily for speed reasons, even though he's still pretty good, is Wilm. The problem is, he could very likely be chosen, and I will not know this until it comes time to recruit, which means that I will have to go with my fallback choice, which is Legis, which is, there's Noble. A lot more dangerous, so I'm hoping that doesn't happen, but, it's a very real chance.
Legis is marginally more dangerous. The main danger comes in that the bosses, he's going to have to essentially keep his health full, because crits from bosses, a couple of them can one-shot him. So that's where the primary...
Well, it's not necessarily that. There is one boss in particular, and we'll get to that much later on as we're far into the run, because it's pretty far into the run. There's one boss in particular that, if the game wants you dead, you're dead. Not
yes.
So with Wilm. If you have full health, almost nothing will one-shot him.
Wilm, however, has a gross magic deficiency, and there is one boss in the game that is essentially designed to only be killed with fire magic. And if you don't have enough magic, then you're not going to be doing more than 1 damage a hit to him. And if you've ever seen it, somebody punch him down, it takes forever. He has 750 HP, and you have to do that 1 turn at a time. And until you run him out of mana, he casts HP Catcher, and it's 50 HP every time he casts it. He will just steal 50 HP from you until he runs out of mana. So it takes a long time to fight him if you don't have good magic. As it is with Wilm, we do need to run him out of magic, but that's neither here nor there.
Heal yet.
You know, the crystal ball thing that shows the enemies when the locations was actually quite novel, and it's pretty neat that you actually have the ability to see where enemies are and can potentially dodge them. It's something that wasn't really used, for any other games that I can think of off the top of my head, and it's a pretty interesting mechanic.
One minor problem with this is that, sure, they may appear like they're if you're not walking over them, but occasionally you'll get into one that looks like it was a full pixel away.
Yeah, it's
I'm
not
gonna
entirely
heal here.
perfect.
I'm gonna be safe and heal here. I probably could have hit that undead, but if it keeps dodging, then that's gonna be bad. At this point, I would not like to. Death would be a pretty nasty setback at this point.
The other thing that's kind of dumb about the crystal ball is that there's a lot of dungeons in this game where
there we go, level 10.
You have to walk through. Hey,
7, 2, 4, 5, 3, 2.
Oh god, these speed gains.
All Alright, so I can use an emerald here, and now if I get multiple enemy encounters, 3 enemy encounters, 2 enemy encounters are okay. 3 enemy encounters, we'll have access to thunder. Hopefully his MP's okay. Hey, he's got 20 MP, that's actually really good. We want him to have at least 20 MP, so that gives you 2 casts of thunder before I have to use another emerald. So I have 6 casts of thunder I can use right now. And we're also at the point where we can do enough damage with the defend attack where I can just attack on the next turn and knock out the undead. Here we go, this is a good one to test on. No dodges.
Magic's been pretty good.
No dodge. This is really good. Oh, wait, no, that's good. Good. Perfect.
Bam.
Good fight.
Get him. So that's
another opal.
That's why I was saying that we want all those. We want all of those 3 enemy encounters once we get level 10.
What I'd really like to get is ones with chimeras, because then it gives a chance for emerald drops, which would be really helpful. Once I run out of emeralds, it's gonna be slow going dealing with things, but it's fine. Just try for this. Oh, nice damage roll. I'm gonna try and 3 attack an undead next time. I want to see how much damage it's gonna do without a defend on. If it's only doing 1 damage, it might be better just to try and attack him. See if I can get crits.
So getting back to what I was saying regarding the crystal ball, is that there's a lot of hallways that you have to walk through. And the enemies themselves, they don't have to, they ignore the walls. So you could be going through a hallway and you'll just see the enemies literally coming out of the walls at you, which is annoying. If they had followed like the way the map was set up, at least you could have gone through stretches where there were no enemies guaranteed, and others where you were guaranteed to get into a fight.
See, the weird thing is how the world map is set up is that they can't traverse islands, at least there, but...
Yeah, they can't go through water, but they can go through walls. All enemies in this game are confirmed ghosts.
Okay, so...
That's annoying.
That's unfortunate, but that's okay.
And then you hit it for 49 when it has 50 HP.
Yeah.
Thumbs up, Lux. That was top notch.
So I can knock these out in 3 attacks. It's slightly slower to do that than attack, defend, attack, but it's probably better if you get some bad RNG, because at least you still do damage on even if you get 1 dodge. Whereas you defend attack, you lose 2 turns on that because that defend attack missed. Not sure why I bothered to do it there. I don't think that was entirely necessary.
Yeah, it was a little overkill on the Chimera. Just a bit.
I did it to get back at the Chimeras for earlier. Let's say that. I think that's a reasonable enough explanation. I haven't got any more emeralds. Get a crit, maybe? Nope. Okay. Oh, I gotta heal, though. Okay, maybe it is... Okay, I forgot about that. It might be better, in fact, to defend attack on the last hit. So maybe what it might be good to do is attack first, defend attack, and then... Because it wastes more time, I think, if it heals. Because of the longer animation, I would say. These are the small little things that you start thinking about once, like, the major things in speedrun have been optimized or figured, or just kind of have a good plan for.
Nice dodge, Chimera.
I want to get rid of that undead first. A little bit of overkill there, Lux. Figures. Got an emerald at least. Not total loss. So here we get another... Oops. Okay. I'm still not used to where these things... I'm still 100% used to how the shopping and such are going now, because it's only implemented that a little bit recently. So items are in a little bit different places than I'm used to. They're definitely in convenient places at least, which is nice.
Just keeping them at the top saves time. I mean, it's not a
Well,
killer.
the problem is I have the antidotes up there. But yeah, maybe I should just avoid grabbing the first antidote in the future. And, yeah, I'm probably in the top slots. Wow, that was some damage roll right there. Oh, okay. Sure. Another emerald found. Good.
No.
That was a bit unusual, though. Dead sometimes will heal themselves there. But... oh, man. Looks overkilling with the crits here. So actually, crits are bad in some cases. Like with the undeads here, if I were to crit at an inopportune time and push the undead in under the health threshold for a heal, that would actually cost time.
Yeah, like that nice 49. Again.
Okay. His power must be just efficient enough. And... okay.
Annihilation sequence activate.
So yeah, this is normal, by the way. This is kind of thing that happens. Just
Yeah, anytime that you want a crit, you don't get it. Anytime that you don't need a crit, you always get one.
no dodges this time. Very nice.
My favorite is I hit the mob for 49 on the first turn. It has 50 HP. Second turn, crit it for 120. Good job.
Yeah, it kind of ends up being a time waster because of the animation. If you get the crit on a turn where a regular attack would have done the trick.
It's not a huge time waster, but it is minor.
Well, I
You're
mean,
talking frames of animation and difference.
okay, that one was good though. That one was actually useful.
So Lux is putting the hurt on.
No, I've been running this game long enough that it does annoy me when things like that happen. Even like it's out of my control. Yes, there's nothing you can do about it, but it still annoys me. What is with all these crits? I mean, I'm not complaining about the useful ones, but seriously, what is with all these crits?
Just enjoy them.
Come on, Lux. I encourage you to save some for later, seriously, or save some for whoever the heck the mid game partner is going to be. Because seriously,
Percentage chance to crit 97.
level 11.
Roll to 3.
814632. Speed not good again.
God, man, Lux is killing us on speed today.
That could actually end up being kind of bad against Brains. I actually want him to have, like, on average, he will actually have a good chance to dodge Brains, but... Okay, so let me explain this. This is referring to a later grinding session, because I mean, I definitely have to think ahead on this and keep a good idea in my head on how the bad stat gains right now might affect grinding sessions later. Brains have a rather vicious spell called Laser 2. At the outset of the grind session, it will do a lot of damage. I can live through one, but if I get a 2-brain fight and they double laser and Lux does not dodge,
it's usually death.
No, it's pretty much always death. It's pretty much guaranteed. So I want to have a decent chance to at least dodge that. I mean, his magic has been pretty good, but I'm pretty sure that's not going to help all that much overall. Just
I believe Brains have 50 magic, and you're not going to get close to that when you're first getting there.
well, no, but I don't know where his magic is compared to where it might usually be. Lux's, that is. So the good news is I definitely have enough healing for this here. I still have 5 potion 2s left. So fun little fact is that I do keep track of all the items in my inventory. it... I actually have an abacus I use for it, believe it or not. Because it actually really is majorly useful. And you don't want to be checking your inventory every 5 seconds because you forgot how many items you had.
That's just time out the window.
It's a lot of time, and you don't want to keep buying items until the game tells you, hey, you don't have any more space for this. Because literally, as I said before, it costs 5 seconds, and if you're doing this like 20 or 30 times in a run, and I probably did it more than 20 or 30 times in a run back when I wasn't keeping track, that's a minimum 100 to 150 seconds, which is
A couple of minutes.
yeah, it's a lot of time. And when I first started keeping track, the amount of time I saved on splits was a lot.
It also helps in the shops, because you can just keep track of how many you have, so you know exactly how many you need to buy.
Yep, exactly. I did mess up once earlier. I mean, it's okay to make that mistake. You don't want to make it, like, even maybe 5 times. I mean, 5 times is sure. It's 25 seconds, whatever. It's fine. It's just, like, you really just don't want to do that, like, a major amount, obviously. Alright. Gotta dodge.
Now, you probably
And it
noticed
ran.
that damage spread there. You had a 50-something on one side and a 93 on the other. That was probably a minimum damage roll and a maximum. This game's calculation at the end of it has a random number that's generated at the end. It's between 0.75 and 1.25.
I would have been interested to see what the damage roll on the middle one would have been had it hit. I honestly completely expected it to run too after it missed. Because usually what happens, I don't know if this is just coincidence or not, but a lot of the times when an enemy will dodge an attack or potentially fatal attack, it'll run afterwards. So I'm wondering if that's not a coincidence. It could just be me overthinking that, but you never really know. There is a lot we really don't know about how this game works, even despite all that we do know.
We have spreadsheets on spreadsheets on spreadsheets.
Yeah,
So
I put together a massive spreadsheet that I'm still tinkering with, where I can just select an enemy, and it'll do a bunch of calculations for me and estimate potential of damage things can do. I'm not convinced that the formulas that I'm using are entirely exact, so I always end up having to give like a bunch of points leeway on each side. I mean, you can't take the chance without being able to confirm the exact formula in the game's programming. I just work on estimate. Other things we do know, like how resistances work. Well, at least debuff and vacuum resistances, and
they're broken.
Hit, run, and dodge percent we're aware of. We'll hold off on this until later, but there is a rather unfortunate glitch with how resistances work, and it's probably related to how the stats were to the stats nerf, because that probably wasn't a situation that would have cropped up as much in Elnard.
Good run.
Yeah, I mean, again, it wouldn't have mattered what I did in that fight. I could have attacked. I don't think a crit at this point with an attack would kill. I could be wrong.
No, I don't think so.
I should have just... I'm just gonna start attacking now, because... honestly, if I do crit on the second hit... I mean, honestly, the problem is, if I don't crit on the second hit, it's probably gonna heal. Alright. No dodges. Very good. Got one emerald left. good. So now when I get an emerald back, it'll be at the bottom of the inventory. We're not going to worry about that too much. It's still going to be very... it's still going to be good to use it, though. Let's see how much regular crit will do if he hits with a crit. No, didn't do that. And it ran. Wow, if it had not dodged the first 2 turns, it would have been dead before it got away. See, we're kind of in the point where things are going to start running away from... those things are running away from Lux a lot.
It's primarily why we stop at 12. That and the fact that there's, you know, you can get to another area.
It's honestly, I mean, we could stop earlier, but it actually just works out to be way faster to just grind out to 12 in this cave instead of where you will do it later. I will grind a little bit in the space that I used to grind around these levels
For 13?
For 13, but...
Orcs, here we come.
But this is far less dangerous, and things die faster, so I think it makes the rate of experience that you get out of these fights better. And then if you Thunder 1, the group of 3 enemies, it's especially good. Like, Statue and 2 Chimeras is good, but getting Undead plus another 2 enemies is actually even better, just because you just get more experience out of it, and the battle's still very quick. So that's kind of the one I would like to get, but I will not complain about 3 enemy encounters at all, because that is still just going to be very useful. I'm just kind of getting through this quickly.
Success.
It's a bit annoying. I think I had one time where I just couldn't ever have a revive in these fights that didn't work. And then they just started failing like crazy. So the game...
RNG is so good.
I think it feels to me a lot like how this game works, is there may be diminishing returns on things. Or there might just be spots in the RNG where the game's just constantly making things either dodge or not dodge. And actually these fights here, these are all predetermined. Like, literally predetermined. There's a certain, the game starts at a random point. Like, the RNG is already always on a different amount when you start the game, so there's no way to pretty much manipulate anything. Just one thing in particular you can actually manipulate in the game, but we'll get to that when the time comes. Basically, what happens is there's a list of things that enemies can do in a fight, and where the game is at on the RNG is what it's going to do, and it just advances to the next. Well, it's where it starts, I should say, and then it just advances to the next point, to the next action on that table as you go. And then when the battle ends, the action that happens that the enemy does in the next battle, first action, is just the one right after on that table. From the last one the enemy in the previous battle had taken. So, yeah, it's pretty interesting.
Bottom line is, there is no manipulation to anything you can do in fights. None.
Like, even if you knew what, and then were able to figure out how to keep track of what an enemy did, if you got into a random encounter, like on a wage somewhere, you couldn't avoid it, it would mess things up. It would just mess things up completely.
I'm also fairly certain, too, that in the list, there's a table, it's like, okay, cast magic. Then it goes to a different table to determine what spell out of the enemy's list it's going to cast. So there's, manipulations on manipulation.
And there might also be some priorities too, like, is the enemy out of MP? It's probably, what I would think is, there's level 12, very good.
Excellent.
824443.
That was a meh level. The minimum guard was no bueno.
Yep. I'll try and get out of here, it's all. I'm trying to avoid
At least he didn't do on speed.
avoid most encounters on the way out, it's fine. I'm probably going to heal right at the edge. I should have actually, when I was getting close, moved to the edge of the cave here. But I didn't. I might catch up that time a little bit on the extra encounters I get, though. Probably not, but I definitely will need the heal before leaving the cave, because there's some nasty enemies outside. That will be very bad if I'm not at full health. The good news is I have healing, so they will not be as much of an issue as they would be if I were gambling on trying to get past them without healing. Okay, let's go.
A big reason for going specifically for 12 here as opposed to lower levels is there are enemies called androids. They're the difficult enemies he's referring to right outside. And the androids have very high speed. Because of that, running away from them is not good. Trying to hit them, they'll dodge a lot, and they've got good stats.
At this point in the game, you really can't run from anything. You probably could run from a hermit, but that's about it. Okay, so we got an android here. I am going to use Thunder 1, because it'll do damage. First of all, it'll get rid of that demon, and then it'll damage the android. And boy, did it do a lot of damage to that android.
That was a very good damage roll on that android.
But it's very important. Demons are not... The androids by themselves aren't bad. Demons by themselves are... At this point, you one-shot them with an attack. I don't have an emerald, do I? Okay, that's fine. But Demon plus Android is very bad, because Demons know a spell called Defense 2, which reduces your defense by half. Now, if you're just facing a demon, this is like... Forget it. The demon's still not gonna... It's not gonna help the demon out any. But androids are a legitimate threat at this point, so... If you get defense down, they will hit like a truck. And actually, I got really good encounters along the way this time. Okay.
Yeah, that was a good run to Bonro.
Alright, first item of business, go to the inn, so I don't forget. I have forgotten to go to the inn before because I've decided to take care of all the other tasks first.
So here in Bonro, there's a plot-critical event that you have to do.
Yep.
If you find him in the tavern in Rablesk, there's a guy named Gain, and he says he wants to get back to his hometown of Bonro, but he can't because the Cave of Earth is a gate that's sealed. The gate was opened by the key that we got from killing Ramus. So when you get here to Bonro, you go to find Gain. And Gain is decided to take a trip around the town to try to find somebody. That person he's looking for is you. He gives you a map when you follow him around town and complete the whole little event. The important thing about it is that it allows you to recruit Brand 2, which is an NPC that opens the path in Melanam for you to progress through the game. So essentially, everything revolves around getting this map. You won't be able to progress. You'll get to a certain point, and the game just decides, nope, until you get that map, you can't progress. So he does need to do this.
Okay, quick stop before our last check. Go to the item shop and restock. Alright, so I need 8 of these. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I can do the math now, so it's 100 gold at this point.
So you've probably actually seen a couple of the apprentices standing around in town.
1.
Bonro is the first town where you can actually recruit an apprentice if you want.
3. Okay. Oh, wait.
We
Got
don't
the
want any of
exegates.
them.
I need some exegates. That's important. 1, 2, 3. I only think I need 4, but I'm gonna buy 5 anyway, just in case. I need 1 in an emergency. This does actually help in some cases to have that extra one on. Alright, so continuing along on our search for Gain outside the dock. And then we just find out that he's gone home. Okay, good. No NPCs getting in the way there. That's good. There's this guy we've never met. apparently knows us and thinks we helped him out.
He saw you pass by in Ryblesque and was like, "That's the guy that's going to open the Key of Earth. I'm gonna have to remember that."
But anyway,
guy.
we've got the map, so it's time to head to the next town. Now, we're gonna face androids and all that other good stuff that we faced along the way to Bonro, along the way here, but we're also gonna face another potential enemy. Potentially face another new enemy that we haven't seen yet.
This walk is fantastic. This is amazing on this walk.
And, yeah, I knew that one was gonna be an issue because of that corner there, but that's okay. That's pretty good. Hey, there we go. As if right on cue.
Ooh.
So dangerous because of Ice 1 there. There's also one other thing that's really dangerous. This.
They
which
can cast
fortunately didn't
Petrify.
work.
So Petrify encases you in a big rock, and it's essentially just it causes you to lose your turns. And the annoying thing about it is that it'll last multiple turns, and he can just come out and cast it immediately again. The other thing that's dangerous about when they get petrify you is that you have a 0% chance to dodge. So that means that everything that they throw at you is guaranteed to hit, and you're going to take some nasty damage.
Probably not necessary, but... There we go.
So coming up here on the next town, this is Zealous. And Zealous is where we will find our good buddy Brand 2.
So first off, I am going to go the sword here. I actually was short on some potions, which I thought I might be. So that's easy to fix. And then I want to buy some mirrors. That's going to be important. So I'm going to buy 7 of these. 7 of these should be enough to get on through this next area. So Petrify will not be a worry now, because what mirrors do is, if a Petrify is successful, they'll just reflect it on the enemy. If the enemy can be petrified, it will petrify the enemy. If not, it'll just miss.
And if it happens to be a single enemy, there's an extra benefit to it in that you're guaranteed to be able to run from it. So if you don't want to fight that man rot that petrifies you, you can bone right out.
There's Valsu. Alright, Topaz. Might be useful later, who knows.
That's 500 gold.
So... Brand 2 decided to cost me a step.
So this is our good buddy Brand 2 here. He knows the way into Melanem, but he can't get close to it because he's not a fighter. He's a skinny, nerdy dude, and all he knows is technology. So he can open the door for you, but he needs a big, strong robot.
And now we're going to save 2 steps here by talking to the innkeeper over here. Small, stupid things, but it gives me a good laugh. Alright, so it's now time to head out again. With everything stocked up and hopefully get a good encounter pattern. Not counting on it.
There's an extremely dangerous enemy that'll start showing up right here. It's the first regular enemy in the game that is a class 1 enemy. It's called the Despair. It kind of looks like a big, giant, green alien thing that comes up out of the ground.
Well then.
That's not great.
Wow, okay. Sure. Whatever. Let's do that again. Bye-bye. I got one of them.
That wasn't where was that on the first turn? That was a really poor damage roll and then a heal. Come on, man.
Speed's being an issue right now, too. Well, as far as I'm concerned, it was definitely worth it to use all that magic. And I'm apparently stocked up on opals, so I can't. Alright. Use potion 1. That was annoying, but I'm fine with that encounter. Ooh, okay, safety.
These are scary.
Less scary now. Annoying now, though, because I don't have any beat powers. Oh, nice poison. I don't have any magic, either. It's dodging. These things should not be able to dodge like that. Lux's speed must be really bad. I have to heal,
I
too.
think he's down 4 points.
Yeah, that's like an entire level and a third.
Yeah. It's also like an
this
entire
is gonna be
level.
very irritating. So these you don't want to get into because of this situation right here. I can't hit this thing. I have to heal again. Again, a product of Lux's speed being that it's gonna be it's gonna really, really seep into everything and cost a lot of time as it goes. Oh my goodness. I'm just really okay. This is fine. Die. Great, I have to heal again. I can't not heal because Lux will die.
Crit. That's nasty.
Good. Alright, well, that was unfortunate. I'm gonna use an ant to heal the poison at this point. So, I'm gonna move on. That encounter on the left is bad. Okay. Good. There we go. Yeah, that was unavoidable there. At least I made a bit of good distance.
Yeah.
I'm not even chancing it. I'm just using Beat Protect here. I don't need to, but... these guys are going to do a lot of damage with the HP catcher, so I don't want to chance it. So everything right now is really fast, as you may have noticed. Lux being behind on speed isn't helping the matter any.
So the android has 45 speed. Lux has probably a 71% chance to hit right now, which is not great.
So top off with the potion one here. Oh, that was dumb. I should have actually gone down to avoid that. I'm honestly really lucky that that wasn't the worst possible encounter I could have gotten out here. Although that worst possible encounter might have gone better than the, I think I want to get rid of the android first. Okay, well that works too. I'll take it.
Alright, whatever. You got rid of the android.
Okay, this
Damn, man.
hopefully this... There we go. Awesome, that's really good. Alright.
So that was 4 turns that the man rot was petrified for. I think that's near max.
Okay, top off again. Okay, we'll make it to the cave, at least. Oh, sheesh.
That was a nasty run, by the way. That doesn't normally go that way. The only way it could have gotten worse is if he'd gotten despairs, which he didn't see a despair, unfortunately.
Not gonna worry too much about these guys.
Orcs are great encounters. All they do is physically attack.
They're quick.
They're a little fast,
but
they just attack. They don't have any spells. They don't have any nasty tricks up their sleeve.
Oops.
So those are good encounters.
That's really nice. Gonna get into one more encounter before the Wind Rune. Or not. Okay.
Wind Rune obtained.
So now we want to get to level 13. Probably don't want to get into too many encounters out in this area. Actually, it might not be a bad idea, to be honest. Good thing I have all those beat protects. I'm not taking any chances. Hey, that might help. Yep, good. Gonna ignore it. Not gonna ignore that now.
Wow. Double Ice 1.
Triple Ice 1. Okay,
Oh,
this is
good
fine.
lord.
Come on, game. The game dropped my input there. Crap, that's bad. So the game dropped my input because I was a little bit too quick on it, and as a result, that thing got out. So this is gonna be problems. Holy smokes.
The Ice 1 spam is real.
It's not even that, he's just not dodging any. Like, I mean,
Well,
obviously I'm not
no
expecting
speed.
him to dodge, but seriously, like, he's dodging a lot of other things, just not the ice ones. Okay, one down, that'll make this a little bit... Okay, come on, please. Fantastic. Alright, that's 3 mirrors used, I think.
So this is an example of things I was talking about when it comes to the power gap, is that if you're not prepared for the next area, a regular encounter like this feels like a boss fight.
Well,
Nice
the other
crit,
thing
boss.
is, we've been talking constantly about how his speed gains have been bad. Speed is a really critical stat in this game. If you don't have the speed, things like that will happen, waste a lot of time, and potentially be very deadly to you.
Exactly.
I mean, if nothing else, at least I'm getting encounters towards level 13, but they're taking way too long.
Yeah, I mean, 1, he can't hit things. 2, he can't dodge things. And 3, if he needed to, he couldn't run. So speed is an absolute
Oh my
must.
goodness, this is
have stat.
that was a bad move. I'm gonna have to be protecting this. There is... He
Yeah,
doesn't...
he's chopping.
To give you an idea of how bad his speed is, Blue Demon should not be dodging him at that rate. And...
Yeah, Blue Demon has 30 speed.
Yeah, Blue Demon should not be dodging him at that rate at all. Okay. And I kind of have to defend an attack or I'm going to do no damage to this thing. And of course, it's got a heal spell too. See, this is the one problem with... I mean... It's just the shopping strat at the beginning means I have less beat powers, so I don't have a backup... Didn't have a backup beat power to deal with these guys, which really would have helped.
That was a huge crit. 24.
Oh, that's finally dodged. Alright.
2%.
Can you just kill it? Thank you. Okay, this is gonna make the 13 grind a little bit interesting. I really just want to get to Melanom now. Oh, there's another encounter coming up. I'm not gonna be able to avoid that at all. Or... Okay. And also, it's pretty much always... You're almost always going to... Wow. Alright. Speed protect. I have to kill the undead first. It's not worth the risk to try and kill the Blue Demon first, because the undead will more than likely revive the Blue Demon. You can't... I don't want to risk... I ordinarily would risk that being successful, but right now I will not do that. And the other thing that would have really helped would have been to have an Emerald too, because then I would have, even with the defense up, these guys would have been wrecked by the laser spell. But I don't believe I have any more Emerbs. Nice crit. And then a heal.
Yeah, I knew that was gonna
Yeah,
happen.
I mean, this is
You got
just
the critical health.
indicative of how badly things can go, and let me... This isn't the worst it could possibly go, but this is a lot worse than it usually does.
Well, and let's also be completely honest here in saying that this is 7th Saga. This happens. I mean, this is a lot of bad, but this game is brutal.
There we go.
It is brutal.
Really am hoping this does get close. Okay, so I need to heal again because... Well, last potion 1. I'm gonna hope. Wow, of course that would happen.
Right next to it.
There wasn't anything I could do about that either. Ugh. I don't have any more protects. This could be really bad.
I think you'd live. Ooh.
I have to do it. I can't.
Yeah,
I can't
you just
risk
have
it.
to give the slot.
So rip potion 2 slot there. Just remarkably bad RNG so far.
And a lot of it is revolving around that speed stat, which again you have absolutely no control over.
Pretty much, here's the problem. If I get into any, I'm gonna probably have to use the. I'm definitely gonna have to use an antid right now because otherwise he'll die. Shoot. Trying to hurry it up because I don't. Okay, this will be fine. I'll make it.
Okay.
All right, that could have been a lot worse though. If I got into another encounter, that probably would have been the end. and would have lost probably a good 10 minutes, I think. Alright, so some first few things to do here, and then I have to really go back and stock. I'm gonna go and stock up on everything before I do any grinding of any sort. Topaz and an M order. I'm gonna equip this item on Lux, which is gonna give him a few more points of defense. And it's time to go back to Lemille. So what I'm gonna do here is I need to stock back up on all my potion 1s and 2s. So
all those opals that we were getting before,
okay.
Time to sell them. Just restock.
That's actually a really good idea. I should do that. It'll help. I'll probably be able to max out on B powers and B protects then. What? Really? Okay. I guess I miscounted. Miscounted. Did the math a little bit wrong, I guess. It's fine. Okay, so I guess I'll use the oops in here.
Good walk in there, NPC.
I didn't help any. So yeah, I will sell all the opals off here, and then I will buy. Well, no, I'm gonna sell enough opals off to buy the 8 B protects that I need, and I'll hold on to the rest just in case. It'll make it easy when buying, at least. I know I just spent all the money on the B protects. So ideally I wouldn't... Well, I would still be doing all this, but ideally... Actually, I don't know. I think this actually be kind of normal. Ideally I would have not had the bad luck I've had so far, but it definitely could have been worse. Alright, so finishing out to level 13 here. Just gonna hang out in here and okay, well, this fight is not gonna be as bad as before because I have MP. I'm trying to actually think that maybe it might be... No, I think it might be good to use the MP on this fight.
I would.
So do that.
Using the MP in this fight is gonna save you a lot of resources down the road. Like
Yeah, it
orcs
definitely is. I mean, and they already fenced up, so that was that. Nice. I'm glad that that was the only one I had to do. Fantastic. I did not see that level this time.
I didn't either. It went by so quick.
Yeah. Alright. So, with that done, it's time to go and recruit Valsu. Now, if I remember correctly, he was in Zealous.
Yeah.
And I believe he was in the tavern?
Yeah.
Okay. So...
No. Tavern? I think it was the tavern.
I saw him, so he has to be... Yeah, there we go. Okay, so this is actually really bad. He doesn't want to join, so I have to now grind 5 battles outside the meal and hope he changes his response. The good news is they can't jump off to anywhere else at this point. They're going to stay where they are. And the reason I don't fight grinding battles is because that would waste resources and take more time. And this is already a bad situation with how, with the encounter issues and, Balsu already not being cooperative on that.
Right, let's get 2 enemy encounters every time for these, right?
Yeah, the game's playing pretty strong today. For as good, well, okay, so the RNG was, in last year's run, wasn't all that good at the start, and then it was like godlike towards the end. I'm not under any impression that's going to happen today. There's no way I'm going to ever assume that. But it's certainly making it a thing, of course, right now. So one more encounter, and then I'll go check response. Because the response changes anywhere from 4 to 11, and if you do 5 battles, you're never going to miss a change. Let's see how the math works out. 3 out of 5 for 2 enemy encounters. And the Wyvern dodged.
That just goes to show how bad Lux's speed gains are, that an enemy from the very beginning of the game is still able to dodge.
Okay, let's try him again, and let's hope he's more cooperative. I'm gonna try, I'm eventually gonna have to... I may have to go with somebody else if Balsu is not cooperative. Because otherwise I'm gonna lose so much time on this. I'm not eager to go with anybody else because...
No, the only reason to really have him is agility.
But it might be a necessity, and it might not work anyway. And he's supposed to... I mean, his chances aren't like... Hey, like, really, like, 60 or 80% chance to give you the right response. It's only 40, but that's still 40, so it's not like it's some minuscule chance you're gonna get the right response. But I have not really had the luck lately where that's a thing. Okay. And again, there's gonna be... The recruitments are probably the worst RNG parts of the run. And I'm saying this still after all the bad RNG on all the encounters. So you can imagine what that has to mean for things. Like, literally a run can die because bad recruitment. Luck. There's nothing you can do about it.
What was that run where it was like 2 hours and Lee just wouldn't join?
Yeah, that ended up
the
being...
old route.
Well, that was the second run of this game I ever did. Back when I wasn't really, at the times where I was at, where like my first run was somewhere around like, NPC please. I'm gonna go in here and risk his position. Because he might take forever to get out of there. First one was somewhere like, it wasn't quite 10 hours, I think it was... Oh, thank goodness. I don't care how long that took, because I did not meet the oil meal. But I've got to do that once every speedrunner. It's not an official run. That is very good. I'm really happy he was at least cooperative after 2 tries. Because then it prevented me from having to do what would have been a plan I was not really eager to carry out. But to give you an idea, like, yeah, like, the run that... So, like, I think my PB at that time was, like, 950s or something. It's back on one of the older routes, on the starter route that I had been using. Or my starter route, I should say. And because of Legis, the run ended up being over 10 hours. The days when I could do 10-hour runs.
Yeah.
I'd like to say I miss those days, but that's probably a lie. I mean, my PB in this game now, to show you how far it's come, is 5:34. 5 hours and 34 minutes. Is this gonna be okay? Yeah, this is fine. It's a clear shot here.
Okay.
Red Python, he's back.
So this is Red Python. So Red Python, as I said was earlier, this guy is a thing. For starters, his stats are grossly improved over what they were in Elnar. On top of it, he also has the ability to cast a spell he doesn't have the MP for. And humorously, if you decide to just artificially increase his MP, he knows one of the strongest multi-target spells in the game, which is Wizard 2, and he uses it. So, in this fight...
Oh, this is nice. This is actually
what we're
kind of
trying
nice.
to do is just allow Valsu to keep Lux up and get as many buffs and casts off as he can before he gets clocked.
What would be ideal here is if he decides to hit Valsu and kill him. Which he didn't. Okay. Nope. Okay, now I have to actually hope he hits Valsu here or force the issue. Nope, I have to force it. Wow, he didn't kill him. Alright, this should do the trick, though. Oh, he doesn't have enough MP for that. Heal 1 should be okay, then. Oh. Did I actually... No, that's not correct, I think. There we go.
That must have been a really low damage roll.
So this is good. So that aside from Valsu surviving too much there, went pretty well. It was nice to have him around, though. It saved me having to use a B power, which will actually help a little bit on the grinding coming up. Try to
The
avoid
next
it.
town is Igus. Igus is the town that has the sage in it. That it's a despair.
So
It's
the
the
good
first
thing
class
is
one.
at this point these guys aren't terrible. I forgot to buy.
No, they're going to be
B-Protects,
part of the
apparently.
next grind.
I forgot to buy B-Protects. Or no, I had to use B-Protects. I used a couple of B-Protects. Oh yeah, I used a couple of B-Protects. That's what it was. That's fine. I might have been one short on the B-Protects, and then... Wait, nope, that's not right. 4, 5, something, 3. I think 4, 5, 4, 3 on the last 4. It's not terrible. It's fairly average.
Still not making up any ground on the speed.
I think at this point it's probably pretty clear that's not happening. The good thing is that we're at level 14, which is important because that's where I want to be at this point. Although actually it would be nice to get to Igus with this town here at level 13, and then just grind the rest out because I could then set the apprentices level to 18, one in the trader apprentice, but one level isn't going to make much of a difference. It's going to be at 19. So when I talk to this guy upcoming here, that's what's going to put things in motion. It's now determined who I'm going to use for the end of the game. For the mid to end game apprentice partner. And it's now determined who I have to fight for the Star Rune. So we're gonna see how it works out. Am I gonna get stuck taking a much more dangerous route than I would like? Or am I gonna have the option to actually take a more safe route? Quote unquote safe. We may
Quote
know.
unquote.
We may know early on, or we may not know until I'm done grinding. That's the nature of things here. Either way, at this point, I'm not going to go around checking. If I were actually doing pretty good on time, I might do it, but I'm definitely not good on time. To give you a little bit of perspective, I am almost 16 minutes behind of my PB right now. So, yeah, that's... Oops. No, that's right. That's okay, I think.
16 minutes of pure RNG.
Oh, health might be not so good here. Oh, okay, that was not a smart move. Gotta heal. Oh, right, the potion 2s are at the bottom of the inventory now. Okay, that's fine. I mainly just want to survive this cave.
Oh, wow. To have the brain run at this level? Really?
Yeah, it's definitely a bit unusual, but I'm not broken up by that. They're a much bigger threat in this cave when they're paired with 2 additional enemies like that. And I'd much rather take them on outside the cave. I honestly want to get to Pell first, because at least if I take a death at that point, then that's okay. But, oh wow, that one's still caught. Okay, I'm actually quite fine with this. Mirror prevented that one. I think I have 2 mirrors left. I may want to consider reinvesting in some more mirrors. I'll probably do it the next time I have to go back to town to stock up.
Alright, so the fair warning. This is the big grind of the game. The first grind was small by comparison to this one.
Yeah,
you
this
have to
one's
go
gonna
all
be...
the way to level 22.
This one's going to... No, 21.
Sorry, 21.
This one's gonna
Used to
be
be
at least an hour. Which is better than it used to be.
Yes.
Alright. I'm gonna go after the brain. Well, I knew that was gonna happen. There wasn't anything to do about that either. It just went away too fast. My objective right now is just to make it to Pell alive, and then any bad luck resulting in death afterwards is okay. It's gonna cost a few minutes, it's gonna cost a lot of gold, but the important thing is I will be here, and so therefore, even if I would have forgotten to save here, the death would have I would have still had this town on the wind rune. And been able to, So yeah, the nice thing, at least, if you do take a party wipe, is the game will put you back at the last inn you saved at. I also want that ball of agility there. I'm not gonna stock up right now, actually. Waste a little bit of time on that, but that's okay. Stock up when I need to. I had the guns, actually, to get it on the wind rune. But the good thing is, what's a good thing? Well, what thought was I on? I'm losing track because I'm trying to focus, too. What's that?
You were talking about wiping and getting back to the inn you saved.
Oh, right, yeah. It doesn't completely end your... It doesn't end your game. It just sends you back to the last inn you saved that with half of your gold. And your partner dead. So the interesting thing is, if your main is dead and your partner is the only one alive, and your partner dies, then it revives your main and sends you back to the inn. So then you have to revive the partner and kill off your main again, which can be annoying in cases. This could be bad.
Let's just hope
did not
no
keep
double laser too.
full heal. Okay, that's okay. All right, now I do need to heal. I have not used the potion 2 yet, so alright.
Oh, okay. Danger level went way down.
That's a bit annoying, but it's a little bit less. No, it's fine. Okay, this one's not gonna run anymore. If they don't run within the first 3 turns, they're not going.
Kapow!
So that's actually kind of a nice
Step
thing to
off.
know, that if they don't run the first 3 turns, that they're not running at all. I'm poisoned, which is actually good in this case. I'm not gonna cure the poison. This will help once I do a recruitment to allow me to kill Lux off faster. Because when we do the recruitment, we're taking advantage of those Elnard stat bonuses that the apprentices get. That was not smart, actually.
Ew.
My health was really low there, and I probably could have died to that if it was a higher damage roll. Alright, well, I'm pretty sure the brain's not running at this point, so this demon has to die.
The last thing you want is the brain to get a defense up on it.
Well, if the brain's not running, I don't mind that too much. It's just a few more turns, and you still get the experience out of it. Let's see, so... I'm gonna talk to the sage here. After we get the power seed, let's go look up that way. We're gonna annoy him a bit, because he's got the water rune here. You may have seen the flashing dot on the town. That indicates a rune is in the area. Okay, and after he says that, we can go. He does say another line that you can talk to him, and he'll make a deal with you, but you don't need to actually go that far. We'll save a few seconds with that.
Essentially, what he tells you to do is he'll give you the water rune if you figure out how to get water in their town without rain. And that's just a simple side quest.
Okay, this...
With no direction if you don't know what you're doing.
I think I'm gonna heal here. I don't trust this.
I don't think they could crit. Alright,
No, I don't think the crit would kill, but if it casts Firebird, I'm not sure how much damage that's gonna do. So that's more what I was concerned about, Firebird instead of being attacked. So use the N here.
So we do have this really long grind here. As soon as the grind ends, it essentially becomes a boss rush. Because we're going to recruit our second partner, and then we're just going to go from boss to boss to boss to boss to boss until we get all the way into the past. Which becomes make a sprint for where we're going to use the tune-up glitch to turn Lux into the Negotiator.
It's basically walk through majorly dangerous areas and cross your fingers that you don't die.
You don't run into a spirit.
I think serpents are worse. Well, no, they're just as bad. They'll both wipe you just as fast. You see me using the wind rune to just go right to the town entrance, because it's actually a little bit faster than walking out. Which makes sense, I would say.
Any time we can save at this point is worthwhile.
Yeah, I mean, and a lot of, and if it's even if it's a small thing, if it's a small thing you do 100 times in the run, then it's not a minor time save. It's a minor time save for each individual use of it, but it's little things that, I mean, nature of this entire run is just little things that add up, you know. Grinding sessions earlier affect things that happen later. Bad levels earlier affect things later. You've seen that happen already. I mean, if nothing else, this is really good. If nothing else, what this is so far showing off is really just how so many things affect this game, and showing how it's majorly affecting, you know, one thing that happens early on is majorly affecting things later. And that's really the neat thing about it, honestly. I'm gonna need more mirrors. I think I have one left at this point. As not dangerous as despairs are, I do not want them to start spamming Petrify and then have some problems. So it's gonna be worth it to take my time out to go and do this. I think it's probably good I'll stock up on potion ones as well if I can. I think I need to sell some... might need to sell some opals. No, I probably can get away with... I can get away with buying 6 mirrors here. And then I can probably buy 5 potion ones, and then that'll be it for my gil. And that's perfect. No, actually it's 2 potion ones. So it's fine, I'll just, like, sell them. No, actually it is. It is 5 potion ones that I can buy. And still have 43 gold left. I'm not sure how many potion 2s I have left. I haven't seen those yet.
I think 7.
I have 6 listed down here. I mean, the next time I have to use one, I probably can find out. If I don't have to use one, then that's good, I guess.
Yeah.
Longer I go without finding out. Oh, I probably should have used the inn, but this is okay. I'll just heal up after the fight. Yeah, I may have used the inn, and it may just be that I walked around so much that I lost all that health. Probably a mixture of both. Nice dodge.
Beneficial. Save one of those mirrors.
And then nice heal. It's fine. He's gonna die with another defense attack anyway. So it doesn't really affect anything. Okay, now I'll use a potion too. Okay. Yeah, I was right. My count was correct, so I have 5 left now.
Okay.
I'm gonna save that coat down there for sale later. This is definitely not the ideal encounter to get. At least these are going quickly. If nothing else, but...
Despairs are the second highest XP value enemy out here besides the brain, so they're not terrible, but they are resource intensive.
Okay, there's another mirror, and that's probably another mirror. That's 2 mirrors in one fight here. This should do it anyway. Ah, it dodged. So again, speed coming into play. Alright, that's good. 824443. Ew. Not good, really. The magic's at least good, so maybe he'll have better endurance against laser too, which isn't nothing. But I mean, let me be honest. At this point, it's slowly not gonna matter as much. Once I do the recruitment, it doesn't matter at all, for the most part. Alright, good. Okay, the brain's not running.
Fantastic.
It's weird knowing how that works now. It's just... It's like, oh, hey, 3 turns have passed. It didn't run. It's gonna be here. It's good, though. I'm gonna get more of the, like I said before, more of the 2 brain fights would be really nice. I want to keep my HP over 100 for Lux here, because that means that one laser 2 will not one-shot him. I probably could try in like a level or 2 getting away with not using Beam Protect on the Despairs. I think it would work okay then. But right now, if I were to let them just do a normal hit, it would be somewhere around 20-something damage. So it'd either just be expending healing items or expending these items here. Heal again. Again, just the early grind. I really just need to keep the HP over 100 because of these guys. Okay, so there's just a single one here. A single one. I don't have to worry too much about. Good job.
So you guys see in chat, we're talking about killing off the main character and just using the recruited partner. The reason that we do that is because Lux's stats, they suck. They get him through until the point where he's going to recruit the partner on the side. But the second ally that he's going to recruit, he's going to recruit it at level 22. And the ally there is going to get all the Elnard stat gain bonuses that he would normally have. So essentially, he's going to have the same stats as though he was about level 28 normally. So essentially what that's going to mean is he's basically cutting out 6 levels of grinding. 7, actually.
Mm-hmm.
He's cutting out 7 levels of grinding by recruiting the partner then.
Whoops. Oh, this is going to suck.
In doing so... What that means is that the recruited partner is going to have all the stats necessary to be able to get all the way through the present. And then once we get to the past, the goal is just to get to Melanum where the tune-up glitch happens. And once the tune-up glitch happens, then Lux is going to get to the point where he's almost unkillable. I say almost because he can die, but there's just very few things that can do enough damage.
Here, let's try Laser 3. Of course it missed.
Of course it missed.
No, the problem is that this thing cast agility on itself. Yeah. I messed up because I didn't go back to town to get more B-powers, so I can't use the last B-power. As a result, I'm stuck doing this, and yeah, it's got agility on it, and Lux is already poor speed. Well, you can imagine what that adds up to. Oh boy, okay, that's gonna require a heal. So I'll stock up on everything when I go back to town. It's not an uncommon thing that I do in a speedrun attempt where I will forget to go back and buy the B-power and not really want to use the last one in the inventory, because it's not even worth it to do that. Alright, so back to Pell. What's nice about Pell is I can get everything I need here, almost everything I need. I'd like to have B agilities at this point, but that's not an option. Also, it looks like I'm not going to really be able to replenish stuff without selling a bunch of things. So I have to figure this out now. I'm probably going to sell all the opals at this point. And that hopefully will give me enough. I'm not going to worry about healing. I have enough healing for now. I'll sell 3 more opals and I'll be able to have my gold, divide gold halfway for each additional thing I need. So B-powers. I used to try and count out items I was buying in the store, and just the rhythm wasn't good for it, so I just kind of start doing the math in my head for the gold that I'm going to have left when I bought everything I need. I haven't been all that good at it today. Probably a result of starting this run about a half hour after I woke up. But all things considered, I've mostly done okay with execution so far.
Yeah, you've had 1 menu screw up and 1 dropped input.
It's just mostly been the game hasn't really given all that good RNG. But it's again, that's something that happens, so you just deal with it and go on. It's fine. Okay, so continuing the grind here.
So there are 2 routes that we're going to take, potentially, here. The first one's going to be if we recruit Wilm. The Wilm route, because Wilm doesn't use any equipment, the Wilm route is going to focus on his giant stats in power, guard, and speed.
Nice.
Good stuff.
Got 2 hits on both, got the Manta both times, actually. That's kind of surprising, it doesn't happen too much.
So if we end up with Wilm, then we're going to take the boat to Pandem and start crawling over the second part of the mid-game through that way. If Legis ends up being the partner that we need to take, then a different route's going to be taken, and we're going to go through a cave and take a submarine over to a town called Doane. And then we're going to pick up a very important item called the Fire Cloak that didn't used to get taken, but has been proved to be exactly, huge on specific bosses. So doing that is going to just be a different path and a different start to it. Legis is also doesn't have the guard stat or power stats that Wilm does, but he can use good weapons and he can use some armor.
Yeah, I didn't think about it. Oh well, it's fine. Not gonna worry about it too much.
No, the huge waves. I mean, it's 20 HP instead of 40.
Nice.
So essentially, and the other thing is that because Lee just has much lower guard, they have the same speed with Wilm. They have the same chance to dodge, same chance to run, same chance to hit. But Legis has a higher magic stat. Wilm has a 2 average gain, and Legis has a 3 average gain. And there's one boss in particular that has 1,500 guard value, so you can't do any damage with physical attacks.
It's 1,600.
Oh, 1600. 1600 guard value. So hitting him with physical attacks is a no-no. And he has 99% resistance to to ice and lightning magic. So the only thing that really does any damage to him is fire magic, which does, he's got a 50%.
All right, that was a bit of a risk there.
That was a big hit. 64. Big hit.
Okay, use that potion too. Let's go for a few more fights, and then I'll go back and restock the potions. At least I won't need to restock the B powers of B protects this time. Okay, well,
Ooh. Well, we're gonna have to restock something.
Oh boy. Okay. That's not a fun feeling right there when you see that immediately start off with that. Okay, good dodge. Now I need to get the power on him.
Looks like they're not gonna run either.
Which is good. I need to heal again now. Need to make sure my health is... I'm definitely going to need to go restock after this, but the good news is I'll have a bit of gold to... Oh, nope, it wasn't the third turn yet.
Oh. Huh.
Okay, well, now I do have to go get more healing items. Yeah, if I had actually just opted not to heal, I might have been able to get rid of that one, but I can't really afford to lose gold at this point. So what I'm going to do in this case is I'm just going to buy potion 2s for now. I actually have more opals I can sell, so that might be good. So I could... So yeah, the problem is that I'm not really getting wonderful encounters for getting a lot of gold. The game is being even more stingy at this point and not really giving me... honestly, the brain fights... are actually very scary right now. Just because of Lux's bad stats. Honestly, the stats that he's bad on. Even his decent magic stat is just not making me feel good about it. And I think he's even been behind on HP a lot too. Okay. Oh, I can't take anymore. Okay, that's fine. Good. Alright. Yeah, I think its HP is actually a little bit low for where I might ordinarily expect it to be at. I think he's only level, what, 15? So he's still gotten to 16 yet? I might add that these encounters have been extremely dreadful right now, and I'm hoping that kind of improves. But who knows?
Did you say Lux is 15?
Yeah, I think he's level 15.
He has exactly average HP.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good, I guess.
He has 116, right?
115?
Okay, then he's one under. 116 is exactly average for level 15. God, every time that laser 2 comes up, you kind of just hold your breath. It hurts. Oh, he actually had 117 HP, so he's one over.
Oh, okay.
No.
16? Wow.
A 4 in speed. Is nice.
Let's heal it up, okay.
So,
okay. To give you an idea of how far behind I am, now we're 20 minutes behind. Only 20 minutes behind. This is obviously going very badly. Like, this is actually worse than average RNG. But we got brain there, so that's good. Alright, let's try this and see what happens. Nice dodge.
Yeah, you can see how just gaining a couple of levels starts to trivialize fights pretty quickly. In a couple more levels, you won't even need powers and protects anymore.
Oh, that's bad. I wasn't keeping track of my B powers properly.
Uh-oh. That's gonna be real slow.
Alright, that's fine. Okay, that helps. Oh, what do I do here? Okay, I'd take the risk. Okay, it worked out.
Yeah, if that guy had thrown a laser 2 out and got a half-decent roll, he was dead there. Nice crit dodge. I do find that to be one of the things that you're like, oh yes, a crit, and he dodged it. Why even show the crit animation? That always irritated me.
Okay. Well, so I'm good. I guess, I mean, since I'm coming back in here, I'm gonna use the N. I have enough to buy. I mean, at least once you get towards the later levels of grinding, I want to come in as much to restock on things, and I'll really be getting, hopefully keep getting more gold, but... you know, we'll see how it works out. So I have to, this is why you really have to be paying attention to your supply of stuff. I could have used that B power, but again, because you see I'm using it so frequently, if I had let it slip to the bottom of the inventory, that would have been just such a major time loss there. Over time. Alright.
So for those that have missed it before, the reason why poison is not being cured is because there's no guarantee he's going to get poisoned again, and he actually wants to have Lux poisoned, because Lux will eventually get to the point where these things do almost no damage to him, and he needs to get him killed off at a certain point. So he does want to make sure...
That was a very crappy damage roll. I think it's got like... Okay, well at least he hit it, even though it cast agility.
Yeah, so he wants to make sure that Lux is poisoned, because Lux will kill himself walking. And he wants Lux to die at a certain point. So with no guarantee that he'll ever be poisoned again, just keeping it on now, it's not doing a whole lot.
This game has a mechanic where when you pick up a rune, some of your partners can potentially decide they want to run off with it. Nice crit. So they will challenge you to a fight for that. Don't want that to happen, because that will waste a lot of time, and I will have to reset and reload from the save, because, yeah, it's just gonna be problems. So we don't want that to happen. So, 100% way to prevent it is to make sure one of your party members is dead.
Yeah, and it really doesn't matter which party member it is. Bottom line is, they can't either way. They can't steal it. Because they don't just... You will never have it just leave your party and be like, oh, hey, I'm taking this, you're game over.
Could have used that crit earlier, but whatever. Let's push one. Hopefully get a few more brain fights in between before I have to go back and stock up, because I really, really could use that. Okay. Well, there you go. I asked for it, and I got it. Let's see how well this works out, though.
Try that again.
I don't think I got the power up yet, so I gotta just Good. Okay, now a heal for safety. Use the potion 2 here. Okay. Oh no. Okay, good. I don't think they're gonna run now, but... Oh, I always worry about that because I never know exactly how much damage it's gonna do at any time.
And if they decide to fire it off twice in a row, you can't risk it.
Alright, that's good. 440 gold out of that. And a recovery found.
Hey. Recovery is essentially a mobile inn. It will 100% heal HP and MP for any character you use it on.
Actually,
we want as many of them as possible.
I need to check on my mirrors. Let me just do that real quick. I have 3 left. Okay, good. I really wanted to be sure about how many mirrors I had left. Felt like I used more than I actually did. Probably wouldn't worry about it so much otherwise, to be honest, but I'm gonna be cautious about it, really. Okay, good. Quick heal. Should be good, and ready for the next double brain fight. Not quite double brain. Supposed to be good.
Still
anyway.
Good. Anything with a brain is a good thing.
Good dodge.
Any fight with a brain. Yeah.
Good. Wow.
Oh, come on.
Come on, man.
The 1 HP crit. That is so good.
That was a
always
quick
the most
level 17 right there, actually.
That was.
723542.
God. Speed, please.
Okay.
Did you make up time on that?
Yeah, I made it like 2 minutes or something.
Nice.
Gold splitted it.
What?
Means nothing, absolutely nothing.
No,
but...
of course not.
It's just fun to know where I am in relation. It's actually good for me to know where I am in relation, because...
We'll just temper your expectation of where you're going to end up.
Alright, so I guess we'll stock up on things because I'm here. The most important thing is going to be the B powers. 1, 2, 3... I am counting out this time. 4... 5... I'm going to buy 2 B protects because I think I can get 3 B protects because I think I can get both. 2... And then 3. I'm gonna restock the potion 2s, which I think I need 4 of. I'm not gonna need a lot of B protects going forward because his defense has gotten a bit better. And let's see, I think I need 8 of these. 1, 2, 3. No, 6. 4. 5, 6. Alright, that'll be fine. I don't know the exact numbers of things that I have, so I'll check on them in battle and should be fine. 3 mirrors should be enough for now. Alright, continuing on. Alright, I was a little bit short of where I thought I was going to be, but I do have 6 B protects. Just use the B power here because I just need to score 1 hit as a result. After that, yep. So,
Just need to score 1 hit.
Yep. Well, I mean, it's still
Manta,
less of a.
please.
It's definitely less of a time waste if I don't do it, because then you have to score more than 1 hit, and if it takes that long to get 1 hit, you could get really unlucky with the next ones. Okay, this is turn number 2. Okay, this is a risk. Okay. good. None of them ran. Nice. Another recovery? Recoveries will be really, really, really useful later on. The more I can get now, the better. They're one of 2 items in the game that can full heal. The other one is a potion 3.
The first of which you could find in the Patroth basement.
I mean, I guess technically mortars will do a full heal too, but your party member has to be dead for that to happen.
Which you would like to avoid.
Yeah, that's kind of good to avoid, yes.
It's also a 1200 HP full heal. Not worth.
Okay, we'll try this. Probably wasn't the smartest idea, but whatever. I don't care. Next time
The spares are not very dangerous.
Next time
anymore.
I'll use a proper, I'll properly use that. Okay. Be protect.
Nice.
I don't think it really
Roll.
matters much anyway, since I always have to keep the health up for double rains anyway, and as it is. Okay, not quite. Not gonna waste another thunder on these guys, since even if they defense up, 1 hit should still do the trick. Barely. So we're at what, 17? So just 4 more levels to go? Oh, that was a bad damage roll there. That was a better damage roll. Should be properly keeping track of my item counts at this point. Alright. So remembering the lesson from last time. This honestly will make this fight quite a bit less stressful. You're prevented.
By 18, you're not even going to need to use those anymore.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, 21. Lux,
Wow.
could you maybe do me a favor and do
Wait.
that on the first turn next time?
Wait, you can't crit class 1 enemies.
You can't crit boss enemies. Class 1 normal enemies. So boss enemies probably have an additional flag.
Huh.
But you can crit these guys.
Interesting.
That was like a 330
That
damage
was a
crit or something.
huge crit. That was the fully charged donkey punch right there. The falcon punches will come later.
Okay. I need to go stock up on B powers. Good thing to remember this time. Save the inn.
Yep, more brains. Again,
so, that's good that that's at least started to pick up a bit. Gotten more of those fights.
The grind in your PB was really solid too, so it's very difficult to keep up with that. Like, really difficult to keep up with that.
Oh, I don't need to heal yet. Alright, I'll let this group come to me because I don't want to drop under 100 health. The poison only ticks if you actually walk somewhere. Oh yeah, if you want to know something else that actually affects the RNG, poison ticks do as well.
The water moving in the world advances the RNG.
Yep. All the encounters moving around, those affect the RNG.
Yeah, the RNG counter in this, if you watch it, increments massively.
Except in a room with a single NPC. And this will definitely come into play later, and like I said, we'll save it until then, until the time comes where I need to explain that.
Yes, that was the seed minute I mentioned earlier.
Whatever, kill it. Thank you. If I hadn't killed the brain, that would have been really bad. Another recovery found. Honestly, I really shouldn't have taken that chance, but given Lux's speed. But hey, it worked out, so we don't have to be talking about the fact it didn't. Not sure I did that. Well, that's all the mirrors. I've got to go buy more.
Yep.
Hey, 18.
Great success.
715434. You know, the speed has started to really get okay.
Yeah, a little late.
Well, I mean, at this point, we still have a few more levels to grind, so it's still helpful. If we can be a little bit more confident in Lux dodging laser 2s, then by all that's still that extra bit of comfort. I'm only gonna buy 3 of these right now. No, I'll buy 4. I'm gonna need to stock back up on B powers and really soon. So I don't want to use too much money, and I'm not gonna be able to. I'm probably gonna not stock up so much on B protects. Here, let's do this. Two damage? Okay. I don't know why I was expecting that to do more. Wow, that brain hit pretty hard there.
Kapow again. Man, dude, Lux is on crit juice today.
Well, that was really good. I mean, we wouldn't... Again, like, it's like weird now knowing how the run sort of percentage, how the run probability works for enemies, and that you try to optimize it to knock out an enemy before it can do that.
Yeah. And I gotta say, if this crit luck goes on, the second half of the game is gonna have some fun moments to it.
So 19, 20, 21, 3 more levels to go. 3 more levels to go is good. There's no new power here. Need to check my potion stocks next time. You can see things are not doing a lot of damage anymore. I think the brains are still doing fairly decent damage, but everything else is starting to slowly not do any damage. I think, yeah, so the brains and despairs are really the 2 most dangerous enemies in this area at this point. Nothing else comes close. Brains? It's actually good to get a lot of these before I have to stock up. Okay, I don't care about you. You can run for all I care. This one's the big one. I lost out on 175 experience from the bee demon, but the brain I got a recovery from and got forwarded 84. So in my opinion,
Great success.
that's quite fine. Okay. The good thing is I don't need to buy bee protects, and I have enough gold to buy all the bee powers I need. I'm not going to buy healing. I'll come back and do that separately.
After a certain point, the shopping is basically going to be 90% done for just recovery items. You know, bee powers and protects will only be restocked after
Well, there's bee
X number of
agilities,
bosses.
too.
Yes,
Bee agilities
that's
are
a
important.
Pang. Pang?
Doll.
Doll. I always get those two confused.
You can get them in Pang, I think, though.
The Pang's way out of the way.
Yeah, exactly.
Literally in the corner of a valley, like in a place that's totally, completely out of the way.
Huh. It's gonna die anyway. Well... I was right, it was gonna die anyway, but it died pretty badly. Okay, wow, 5 recoveries already. And there's even one recovery I can pick up too on the ground, so if I get 8. If I get too many, I could just end up selling one if I need gold. Alright, let's try doing this without a bee protect and see how gold goes.
Good dodge. Good dodge.
You're prevented, that's alright. That's fine. That's
Well,
actually
you
kinda
have no
nice.
idea where to go.
Kinda nice, it only did petrified attempts, and Lux dodged most of them. Okay, 3 potion ones left. So I've got my potion 1 count accurate again. I just stopped there, because otherwise I would have spent a few extra seconds dancing around with that encounter. That's another interesting thing that can happen, an annoying thing. Encounter dancing.
Yeah, you
Exactly.
can walk back and forth on the
Thank you,
tile, and
Lux.
it's just diagonally going around you, just like, haha.
Okay, sure. Whatever.
The double crit.
Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Not gonna heal
Tell you,
here. I
Lux
think
is,
I should be okay with the 97 health for now.
Lux is sucking down the crit juice today.
Alright. I don't want defense on the Manta. Actually, no, I probably should have killed the Manta first, because then even the bee demon defense stop wouldn't have been a problem. No, I don't want to do use potion 1. I want to find out what my potion 2s are, but I don't want to just take the time to go all the way to the bottom inventory and find that out. Laziness, I suppose. Well, no, it also would cost some time. One thing you'll never see me do in the run of this is ever check how much experience I have.
It doesn't matter.
Even though I'm always thinking in my head, am I done yet? It does get like that. That's the one thing that's really difficult about this game, is just getting through this grind here, and then once I'm through this grind, then it gets a little bit more exciting. But it's just getting over that hill there.
That was bad. A really crappy damage roll plus a dodge.
And a heal.
Almost not worth casting at all.
And then this will kill both of them. Called it. Well, seeing as it would have taken 2 anyway, Um... I didn't really lose out on that fight at all. Defense 1s, that's not gonna help you. I'm not even giving you any credit for a nice try on that, Blue Demon. Seriously.
No. Yes, thank you, encounters, for spawning on the complete other side of the map.
There we go. Crit? Nope. No crit this time. Alright, I think I'm gonna go get some more potion ones. I actually forgot what you need. I'm just not taking enough damage to get to the range where I need to use potion 2s.
Yeah.
But I don't want to take any chances with his health at this point. Okay, so 1. I'm gonna buy 7. It might be 1 short of what I need because I may have missed a count on 1. It's 3, 4, 5. Even though I keep track of things during games, sometimes it's really hard to keep proper track of stuff. So I often will be off by 1. And if I'm off by 1, I'd rather buy 1 less than I need than end up accidentally trying to buy 1 over what I need.
Correct.
Because that doesn't cost me 5 seconds. Oh, okay. So good, I actually did buy the exact number of potions that I needed. I am just going to stand in this one spot here and wait for something to come up so we can stay at 100 health. See how long it takes. It doesn't take too long.
No. We already kind of proved that with that other grinding spot I found.
Oh yeah, so that was something I was gonna mention. Why don't you explain that?
Okay, so in this game, there are encounter regions. The encounter regions are essentially giant squares pasted onto the map where specific enemies show up in certain areas. So I talked to Kurt Q, who did the task for this game, and I asked him if he had any information on, how to find those encounter regions and how to figure out what they are. So he gave me a Lua script that shows exactly what encounter region you're in as you're going through the places. So I started combing the game in the early part of the game. I'm telling you, I literally walked over like every tile everywhere. And I found out exactly where all of the encounter regions are. However, there is a single tile that is south of the Melanam Cave by Zealous, where if you go onto that tile, it changes to encounter region 8. And it's because if you look at the map, the square that covers up the Pell area, it actually goes over that one tile. So the same exact encounters that you're getting here right now, you will get on that one tile. So basically what you end up with is a single tile where you can just wait for the enemies to come to you and get much better encounters right before you get to here. So before being able to even do Red Bison, you can get encounters in this region, and it allows you to grind pretty quickly, but it's very dangerous. And part of the problem is that because of the way the item shops are, with the way things are spread out, it does end up not being faster for the speedrun, kind of in testing, but it's absolutely makes that section of the game a little easier, because you can get better encounters by going to that one spot and shorten your grind time before Red Bison. Nice dodge, Lux. And there's actually 2 tiles on the entire map where, due to the way that the squares work in the encounter regions, there's actually 2 tiles that do not have encounters at all.
19?
They're not in
614623.
That was a really bad level for HP and MP.
Not terrible for everything, for most of the other stuff, though. I'm not sure how much it matters at this point, but
There's also some interesting encounter regions that are right near Castle of Iran at the start. It's encounter region 28. It contains enemies that are in the same region as encounter region 2, but they don't. I couldn't figure out anything that was making it different, but there's just 2 tiles that have a weird encounter region. So those are the kind of things that, you know, I mean, we've explored literally like everything that we can in this game. It's kind of getting to the point now where it's kind of hyper optimized in that we've figured out exactly what's required to get through certain areas, what minimum thresholds of stats are to survive, and you know, we've kept pushing down the grinding. So yeah, it's changed quite a bit since, you know, the early days when there were 7+ hour runs. In fact, kind of surprisingly, Shift had been working on 7th Saga kind of in the background. And he came in and he bopped Zacky by about 30 minutes with his 624 run. It was somewhere right in that region. He bopped him, and it was like, oh, wow. So then, you know, that's when we really started diving hard. And now we're down to 534 at this point.
Yep.
So we still think it's theoretically possible to get it right around 5 hours, but that requires good RNG, which
yeah, you've seen a pretty good example of let's see what, I'm 23 minutes behind right now, so yeah.
This is bad RNG, but a lot of it is actually kind of average RNG when you think about it.
Oh, whatever. We'll just go after this anyway. It's fine.
I mean, there's so many things that happen
dodge.
where you're like, oh, that was just unlucky RNG. But no, in reality,
And the heal. I love how this is going on while you're talking about that.
Yeah, I was actually getting ready to put in now. Here, it's at 1 HP. He's going to get a crit the next turn. Oh, okay. Because that's the kind of RNG this game gives you. Oh, you get down to 1 HP, get a heal, get a dodge, follow it up, knock it down to 1 HP. Now you get the crit that would have killed it. So that's just the way this game functions. There's just, this game will throw crap at you, and then after it's done that, it'll shovel another shovel full of crap on the top of your head. Because it can.
Okay, I need to go buy B powers. I need to also go buy some mirrors too. Don't need to buy that many more mirrors. And potion juice as well. Okay. That's pretty easy to do. Shame you can't get mirrors in Pell.
You know, the battle music for the caves is so good. It's really too bad we can't do this grind underground.
For it's worth, a while ago I had tried grinding on Spidex, but it's determined that that wasn't quicker.
Too fast?
No, it just... the rate of experience just didn't work out. I mean, they were definitely very okay to grind on, it just... took too long.
It's interesting that they call those things brains when they look more like hearts.
And in fact, they are called that in Elnard. Did I use the... I don't know, I didn't use the N yet.
Yeah, they do look more
It doesn't
like hearts.
matter, it's only 6 gold anyway. And better safe than sorry right now. The good thing about the ends is they don't cure poison. For some reason.
Yeah, a lot of the annoying things of this game are actually just kind of quirks that make it unique, but a lot of them are just annoying. Like not being able to buy multiple items. That's like a holdover from Final Fantasy 1. We've gotten past that before this game.
Alright, pretty good. Alright. So the good, I could just use a potion one here. Okay. And onwards.
So sadly, we still haven't been to a place where we can see any of the apprentices, so we're going on through. We have absolutely no idea at this point what character we're going to take to the second half of the game. So, ideally, for marathon safety, we want Wilm, if at all possible. But if Wilm is the traitor apprentice, we're kind of flying a little bit in the dark here. Because we have a route figured out. We have it determined that it's going to be very possible and can be very fast. But again, it's a little bit of uncharted waters.
And,
so...
yeah, and the other problem is just haven't really had the time to test it out yet. It is definitely a very possible route, but it is not quite as safe as Wilm, and there is quite a considerable bit of danger involved. And I admit I'm a little bit concerned about that, given the RNG that this run has had. Which means absolutely nothing, because I could just set, like I said, the last time I had a pretty dreadful grind, was behind by a half hour, and then made up that entire half hour just because... Or didn't make up the entire half hour, but made up a heck of a lot of time because the end of the game was pretty godlike RNG.
Yeah, so...
It's kind of RNG I would want in an actual attempt, but never get in an attempt.
Yeah, you kind of might be, you might be along for a ride with us. I mean, you're going to be along for the ride either way, because this game is really, it's trying hard, but it could get rocky.
Once I have 6 of the runes, and I'm heading for the last one, like, almost everything becomes a deathwalk.
Yeah.
Like, it's not as bad for the first couple. And then you get to the last part of the game, and you have 2 walks to do, and towards the latter part of the first walk, and throughout the entire second walk, if you get into an encounter, you're likely very, very dead. The problem is you pretty much can't avoid getting into encounters, so you just cross your fingers and hope you get into a favorable one. As in one that does not include an enemy that will immediately blizzard to your party or fry you with thunder. Yeah. See these laser 2s right now? This is nothing compared to what is to come.
No.
And that stupid blue demon cost me a turn.
At the beginning, the laser 2s were kind of nasty. Later on, some of the enemies will cast spells that can do like almost 3 times that damage.
So one place where I'm actually going to make up quite a bit of time, theoretically, is in this grind session because I'm grinding 2 less levels than I did in my PB, so I will not be as far behind as 20-something minutes. Hopefully, will not be as far behind as the 20-something minutes I am right now. when I get to the recruitment. The recruitment's gonna be another pain. I'm basically gonna have to find the point at which oh, oops. Autopilot again. I'm gonna have to find the point at which okay, that works. Okay, that works. Sure. I got away with it. Get the thought back in a second.
So you guys may have noticed here that with just a couple of levels, his damage has gone up a lot. And I can kind of explain the reason why. Whenever you gain a level, obviously your stats go up. The mathematical formula for this game that determines damage is it's your power stat versus their guard stat. And then it throws in a random number onto the back of it. There's a little bit more in between. But as his stats continue to rise and the enemy stats do not, then that gap is just going to keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and his damage values are going to... They don't go up linearly. They go up kind of exponentially. So I can actually give the exact formula here.
Good fight here. Assuming they stick around long enough. Not so worried about laser 2. I can get double laser 2 now. Not that I want to get double laser 2, but that's the thing that can happen. I was saying before I could theoretically make up. Okay, that's good. It just depends on how the recruitment goes. 625524. MP was okay, HP wasn't. Power was max, guard was average. Wasn't paying attention to the rest of the stuff. Yeah, this grind hasn't been the best grind, for sure.
Alright, so I put the formula in the chat. So the actual damage value is the power of the attacker minus the guard of the target divided by 2, and then it's multiplied by a value that is between 3/4 and 1 1/4. So the higher that your stat continues to go up, it starts getting out of control, and you'll just start hitting harder and harder and harder. And when you have a beep power on that literally doubles your power stat, you start getting wildly big hits. And then the damage rolls, when we talk about low damage rolls or high damage rolls, that's actually the R value at the end, which is the random number between 0.75 and 1.25. So that's why we look at things and we can see, hey, what you cast Thunder 1, and you hit one enemy for 55 and the other for 95. That's basically a minimum and a maximum damage roll in the same spell on 2 different targets. So we can use that formula to actually calculate out what damage we're going to be dealing, what damage we're going to be taking. And this is actually one of the ways that we've mathematically figured out what the minimum level requirements and the minimum stat requirements are to get through the game. And because of that, that's how we've cut grinding down to level 21 now. We've determined that Legis has come back into viability. We've figured out the exact minimum magic stat required so that Wilm can do damage to Monmo. Like, all of this has been figured out mathematically. And it's because the formula is within a couple of points, and it's pretty accurate. Like, we've gotten it within just a few points.
So one thing you're going to notice that I'm not doing in this level at this particular level so much is I'm not going to heal as much. This is because we only have one more level left of grinding, and once I get the recruitment done, I am going to want to have Lux die off pretty quickly. And if he's at full health, even with the poison on, that's going to take a while. And you can see that not a lot is doing a whole lot of damage to Lux. And when you've got 2 party members, you not only have to have Lux get hit by something that's going to do a lot of damage, you have to actually have it decide it wants to attack Lux.
Bottom line is, we want Lux to die, and the easiest way to make sure he's dead is poison.
Nice damage rolls on that.
That was great
Really like
damage
it.
rolls.
It doesn't really happen that often. It feels weird, like, with groups of 3 enemies, it seems like you get 2 good damage rolls and then 1 bad one, usually. We'll have to go back and wipe the powers soon, though. If I get a double brain fight, though, I will be forced to heal. Because they will still be extremely, extremely dangerous. I will actually throw on a potion 1 at this point. Oh, wait, I have to go back and buy, okay, I have to go back and buy, no N. That would be a mistake. I have to go back in and buy some more potion 1s, and I need to get more V-powers. I'm actually starting to accumulate a bit of gold here, which is nice. Not quite as much as I might want to have. Just been a lot of healing that's needed to happen, but it hasn't been terrible.
We got 20 already, right? I missed it.
Yeah, we're on 20.
I'm talking to people in chat.
Okay.
Sweet. Okay, so this is the last level of grinding. To get from level 20 to level 21 requires exactly 8,482 experience. If you got nothing but single brain fights the entire time, it would take 18 battles to get that level. So that means that's the minimum number of battles. If you get some double brains in there, if you get some other decent encounters, it can shorten that. But just figure we got somewhere in the region of 18 to 25 battles before we're done with the grind. The good news is, as soon as this grind's over, the only battles that are going to be fought are required fights. Either you can't run from them, or, you know, they just need their bosses.
If we get Wilm, there might be 1 extra level of grinding I will do with him later on. It will not take long, since I'll be able to grind off some enemies that really give some decent experience. But it's mainly just to make sure his stats are in place to where I can actually do damage to a boss later in the game with fire magic.
Yeah, I think it's 75 was the minimum, correct?
If absolutely necessary, I can do it with 74. I would prefer not to. I mean, there isn't a huge damage variance between
2 damage?
Between 74, 75, and 76. Ideally, we would get 76 because it will add up, really, and we'll save a few turns that way, but...
You guys will see what we're talking about when we get to Monmo.
But it will, in fact, be, if it's Wilm, that will, in fact, be the longest boss fight in the game.
The other ones will all be far, far shorter with him.
The longest boss fight in the game, if we end up going with Legis, would likely be Middle Bison. And that could be due to several reasons.
Yeah, getting a heal loop.
Hopefully it's only that.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario is...
a one-shot crit.
Get one shot several times.
Sadly, it is a thing with that one
It's honestly what it's come down to now, to where it's just taking that huge gamble there, and there's nothing you can do. You just have to hope you get the RNG for that fight, or you're gonna lose about 5 minutes, like 5+ minutes every time you die. I was not paying attention to my potion 1 count.
Where's it at?
I don't know. Okay, it's a 7. I was able to take a quick glance from going for the power.
Good hit.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let's see here. Okay, so now I'm back on track with the B power count. Nice agility. Oh, come on. Hit it. There we go.
So you'll notice now that the Manta here, that used to hit him a few levels ago for like 13 to 15, is now hitting for 1. And that's just because the Manta stats have not leveled up, and Lux's stats have gone up considerably. And again, this is the reason why we have to grind, because there's just no way around it. You have to have minimum stat requirements in order to be able to deal with the enemies, because their stats just continue to rise as the game goes on.
I'm just knocking that guy out because he's... Alright, whatever, that's fine. Not having to deal with the Manta, while I lose out at experience, I also miss out on potentially getting into a dodge loop. In my opinion, not worth the 200 whatever experience it gives. I think it's 242. And it just came back anyway.
He was like, hey, I'm back. Here's a 2 damage crit for you. And Lux returned the favor in spades. Oh, was it crits? I'll show you how.
That was like 300 something. And that wasn't even with defend.
No.
Alright, so we need more B powers again. I probably will buy like 3 B protects before leaving here. I don't think that could hurt. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, there we go. And out. Okay, time to finish this grind up.
So we are nearing the end of it. This will be the final grinding done. After this, it's going to be pretty much all action and bosses from this point out until the end of the game.
It'd be really perfect if this fight levels up and Lux gets his foot hit with a laser too. Well, not now. A bit worried. Be a bit concerned there if he got laser two'd.
Nope, not the level.
Yeah, I didn't think so. It's probably gonna take several more encounters at least.
Yeah, I think we're still 3 or 4 battles away.
We're pretty close. I feel like we're pretty close. Okay, the one unfortunate thing about not being able to go to the inn is I don't get MP back at this point, so I'm just basically gonna be on depowering things to death. I probably didn't need to do it for these guys, but these guys are annoying, and they'll probably still cut through the defense. Yep. Come on. Swear it'd really be nice to have Thunder 1. Oh well though. And we're back to the game not giving really favorable encounters. It knows it's the last stretch. Definitely not the last. This is definitely not the stressful part of this game. This is the speed run.
Yeah, once you get to the grind, it's that. It's a grind. It's not stressful, really. The stressful parts are going to come with a couple of bosses later.
Not even. Like, it's mostly going to be...
The run, the death walk. That's the most stressful part. Pasanda to Laguna.
Get a good battle for a change. That'd be really nice. Still not a good battle. That's even worse. That's the biggest time waste when you use a buff item. It also wastes a buff item, of course, too, but just not
Yeah.
good. Yeah, these encounters, I'm not in a good spot on the encounter RNG apparently. Unless it actually does randomly determine these, I don't know.
You already do that.
See?
You used up all the good RNG in level 16 to 19.
Okay. So, here's to hoping. Alright, we got one thing here. That's good. Or nothing. This thing has to go first. Okay, good. You can do that, I don't care. Okay.
God! Another crit when it has, like, no health. Lux, please.
Alright, there we go.
Alright!
815433. Not that it matters anymore. Okay, so, first item of business. Go back, restock.
Now we gotta figure out who our partner's gonna be. And now comes the... Go talk to them, see if they want to join.
No one's outside the tavern here.
Do a couple of things. Fight a few battles, come back, try again.
I don't think I've used any potion 2s. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
So something that we determined about the stats of
1,
apprentices.
2. Okay.
When you go to recruit
4,
an apprentice.
5, 6. Shouldn't be counting this. 7, and then 8. Okay.
Alright, so when you go to recruit an apprentice, they get average stat gains plus or minus 5 per stat. So
another one
when
could be in here.
So when it comes to recruitment, if we get Wilm,
not that
we gotta make sure his magic stat. Yeah, we don't want that guy. When it comes to Wilm, we gotta make sure his magic stat is at a minimum value, and that's extremely important. When it comes to Legis, we want to try to get more.
We know Legis is available. Ooh. That does not inspire me with confidence that we found 2 of the ones.
Now we only have two left.
If we find Olvan, then yeah, that's problematic.
That means we have to go with Legis.
All right. Also, the reason why I haven't... Oh, I better watch my health, too. I haven't really... Okay. A little bit of relief. Found Asuna.
Yeah.
If I can't find Wilm here, I'm just gonna have to go with Legis. I'm not gonna waste time trying to manipulate around here.
Still gotta check Bonro and Zealous.
Yep, still gotta check Bonro and Zealous.
The problem is that he could appear in Bone. And Bone
yeah, so if he is in Bone, then I'm not waiting for him. I can't. Unless they end up switching places. while I'm trying to get Legis to give me the right response. He's not in the tavern or
Weapon shop.
shop. This is like nerve-wracking. It's just like, how's health? Okay, 31.
Yeah. Isn't it also in the
Item shop.
item shop?
It's item shop here. Oh, okay. So Zealous.
Last chance.
Alright, so let's check the armor shop. That's one place. On the armor shop.
The inn and the
Tavern.
right?
Nope. Nope, okay. Well,
Alright, well, it looks like we're out for a ride.
yeah, this is what I had hoped to avoid, but, you know, the way it's been going, that's kind of, you know, what we're gonna expect here. Let's do this. No, but I want to save, yes. Wait, where was he? He wasn't here.
No, he's in a Pell. In
Oops.
the
In
top
the
left
House
somewhere.
of Healing, I think.
Yeah.
It's the House of Healing. Whoops. My mistake. Oh. Well, perfect. We're in the right place for this.
Yeah, it costs you only 280 instead of 1200 for the Elm Water.
Okay. So, first thing to do, go to Lemuel. So I'm gonna do this one a little bit different. No, we're not even fighting. We're not fighting 5 battles. We're gonna be fighting battles piece by piece because,
Okay.
we don't want him to jump away to another town. The worst case scenario is he jumps on the response change.
Yeah.
If he does that, I have to go until there's a point where he doesn't jump and response change at the same time. It's actually... Oh, no. It's not going to help because Valus has no MP. Okay. Let's go check response.
Use a potion 1, huh?
I'm not going to use a I'm going to ant-it Lux when he's at 5 HP.
Oh, okay.
Nope. So again... maybe Bonro is a better place because the inn's right in the door here. And
the
I don't
battles
want
outside can be more annoying though.
I don't want to accidentally. No, it won't be that bad. Not at this point. Okay. Entered. Actually, you're right. I probably shouldn't do that here. Since I want to guarantee Lux is not going to die to those enemies.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go try it again. Oops. Did it twice this run.
Dropping that input.
No, it was dropping the input, it was just not doing the input at all.
Oh.
Nope.
The other thing that kind of sucks is he can change his response to the same response, and you don't know that.
Yeah, so hopefully this won't take too long. No? Yes.
So part of this game's speedrun is you have to get fast recruitments with good stats. So it's
if you can at least get the recruitment response, then the stats at least is not as at least you are just trying to roll for the stats. That's a little bit better, I think, but not a whole lot better part of the process.
Oh, we got him.
Alright, let's do this.
Okay, so now what we're going to do is he's going to save the game, and then he's going to go talk to him, check his stats. He wants to, A, recruit him at level 22, and B, he wants to make sure he's got half-decent stats.
Alright, can you do me a favor and check on and have the average stats up? So I can run by it real quick. I've got something here, but it might be faster if... Alright, let's see what we got here.
Okay, it looks like
Oops. 20. Nope.
Nope.
Rip single segment. So the funny thing about last year's, the one I did last year was, I got Wilm with good stats the first shot. Like, good right response, good stats first try. Perfect. Pretty much the most perfect RNG you could get.
That's the thing.
And that's...
So you're looking for average 83 power guard magic, 104 speed.
Okay, let's see what we got here. Having good HP would be a little bit helpful. Just the extra point's still useful. 21 is not helpful. We need 22. 22 is the level we need here. Getting closer though, maybe the next one will be 22.
So you'll notice that every time he resets, it costs about 25 seconds.
Yeah, pretty much. But it's better than doing this and then having to chase them all over the place or potentially end up in, Oh wait, no, never mind. That's not true. We don't worry about that at this point.
Now, interestingly, Elnard is literally, you can mash right into the game in 3 seconds. There is no wind-up time like there is in this game. I don't know why they changed that.
Because US version?
Yeah.
21. Nope.
Bummer.
So this could potentially take a while. We're gonna hope it doesn't take a while. Otherwise, it's gonna wipe out all that wonderful time I saved from cutting out 2 levels of grinding.
Correct.
Alright, no, I don't want to do that.
You don't still have the VOD for your Elnard run, do you?
Depends on which one.
The 5 one?
No, I killed that one. That one is pretty bad. 20. Nope.
Legious, please.
Yeah. At least we got the join response. It's not like it took 2 hours to get the right response this time. All I had to do is get him to change his response 1 and we were good to go. I wish I could have just fought the 5 battles and then gone back and talked to him, because that would have cost less time. But had he actually changed location as a result of that, it would have ended up really costing time instead. So it's kind of a difficult gamble that you play with the RNG. And again, this is also one of those major gambles with the RNG. See what we got here. 22. Alright, we got 134 and 113. He's a little bit behind on HP. 88 power. 88 power? 84 guard. 82 magic and 106 speed. Okay, well, we're taking that.
Yeah.
Let's go with that. Okay. We're good.
Great, Sess.
Sorry, Valsu. Okay, we're gonna go to guns and I'm gonna go kill off Lux. This will be relatively simple. At the worst, it'll take 5 turns. And I'm okay with this. Ordinarily, I probably would take a chance. Really? Really? Did you really just do that? He's gonna dodge everything, isn't he? He's gonna dodge everything. He's gonna hit Lieges now, too. You know what? This is not the good fight to do this on. This guy's gonna die. Yeah, see, this is what I get for trying to kill Lux off right here. Unfortunately, I couldn't leave the poison on him because he would have died. I probably could have dropped the potion on him, and that might have been a better idea.
See, this is where the
another
we're talking
one.
About. Yeah, this is where we were talking about the fact that there's no way to guarantee he would ever get poisoned again, so it was important.
I need something more than Despairs, because Despairs, I don't think Despairs are fast enough to hit Lux right now. Brains might not be either, but...
I was gonna say, you could just make the walk to Petrov, get him killed off in the cave. To the
Zero! Oh! There we go. Jeez. So, okay, so you're not technically really supposed to be able to get a take 0 damage on a defend attack, but,
it happens.
if you're on the exact proper defense value, that happens. So Lux, I'm unlucky enough that Lux was on the exact defense value to take 0 damage from that blue demon, or he probably would have been dead already. That's just fantastic, isn't it? That's I mean, honestly, I'm glad it's this entertaining. Oh right, I have to go back and get Quos first. God, I have to get Quos now.
So now that we're at this point in the game, the guy in Gunts, the elder, was like, "Hey, if you can get water without rain, then I'll give you the rune." So then we come and find this guy, Digger Quos, and Quos will just go and basically dig a well and flood their entire town. He apparently knew that there was an underground lake 3 inches below the earth, and is going to fill the entire town with water for them. And this guy here is going to hand over the water rune. And the water rune is infinite uses of a heal that does, I think it's like 47 to 64 HP or something like that, every time you use it. So basically it's a little bit better than a potion 1 with unlimited usage. And yes, that's how water comes up out of a small hole, by the way.
Okay. And off we go. To Petrov. Darn it, I was gonna try and warp back to town to avoid that. Can't run?
Really?
Okay.
These have 30 speed. Legis, you have 106. Don't give me that. That's literally like a 2% chance to not be able to run.
Got away that time, okay. So, not really what I want to have happen right at the outset here. There's just too many encounters. There's nothing I can do about this because I've gotten far enough away that it doesn't make sense to go back and reset. This one I think I'm going to kill. The extra experience will be useful. I'm probably going to kill Spidex too because they may be annoying to run away from. I'm not saying it's not possible. It's very possible to run from them, but... the experience will be helpful, and it'll be less of an annoyance. Likely be less of an annoyance. Those I am not staying to fight.
No, Titans are not worth it.
Titans have way too much defense to bother with there. Okay.
They have high defense and pretty good magic resist on top of it.
But this is the good thing now that we've got Legis here, and even if we had had Wilm, just being able to run for encounters. I got pinned in. Okay. I thought I was going to get into encounter before that. Like I said before, this game is a bit weird with its hit detection on the encounters sometimes. Yep, get past that last one there. A lot of double encounters.
Yeah, where were all these double encounters earlier?
Not in this area though. You don't get those in. You don't get those outside of this area, I should say. The encounter patterns aren't very good here, as you can tell. Just not having any room to really move around and dodge anything. The mountains don't help any either. It's just when you don't have... Whoops. You don't really have room to weave around places. The encounters are all out in the open area, and then I have to go up towards the mountains, and then I still don't have anywhere to dodge to. I'm trying. Because I'd like to try and, you know, not get into 10 billion encounters on the way to places, but...
Good old RNG. Rearing its ugly head again.
At least have a little bit of a clear shot up here. There we go.
Let's hope that the Petrov Cave is a little more friendly.
I'm gonna save real quick.
I would.
I'm also going to... Yes, I'll use the N. I'm also going to say... come back out and save before I fight the apprentice. I don't think... Well, let me see who it is first, and then I'll figure out what I'm going to do.
Yeah, we still are not sure who it is.
Feel like I should try
Spider
to
wanted
avoid that
some.
more. Rip Spydeck.
Rip. It's not a spider, guys. It's a Spydeck.
Okay, not bad. One encounter on that floor. I shouldn't have really gotten one at all, but happens. Jolie, see, okay, we got a nice, good encounter pattern here, so...
Yeah, this is solid.
They're going to catch up eventually. I am going to grab one of the seeds here, so that's going to result in definitely getting an encounter. Because there's almost... I think maybe once out of all the times I grabbed it, I did... Oops, that's not going to help much. And get into an encounter on that. Yep, see? They all just kind of bunch up there, so... Alright, how about we... do this. That will make things simpler.
At least no petrifies.
It's good experience, too. I mean, it'll really, really help later on. The more levels we can have on Lieges, the better. It's not really going to increase the survivability much, but it's not unhelpful either. Ordinarily, I would just run from these. But any extra experience I can get now with ease is certainly worth taking, I think. Oops. Got stuck on that there. Regis also has a really nice quick attack animation.
Third fastest, right?
One of the fastest, if not the fastest.
I think Ezuna's was the fastest in frame.
Yeah, I think so too. I believe that's what I came out with. You can make it! Yes! Made it.
I thought it was Ezuna, Camille...
yeah, I think Legis and then Lux, maybe?
It was Olvon, Lux, Wilm. Valsu, Wilm. Wilm's attack animation is...
Okay, that was pretty good.
I think it was like 36 frames longer than Ezuna's. It's like a half a second.
Right, so let's grab this here. The agility, I don't think I can take that. Nope. Why don't I just... Then I'll just use a potion too. How about that? Need to heal anyway. Even, if
all
that was only
8 HP.
Yep. Take this left one. I don't think it really matters. You still have to walk the same distance no matter what. Gonna grab a couple of items that are down over here. There's a power seed and there's a ruby down here. Both will be pretty helpful for later. So... it's time to find out who our apprentice is. We know it's only one of two. It's either Olvan or Wilm, and I'm actually hoping it's not Wilm, because Olvan will be easier, should probably be slightly easier to deal with just because of the speed. And it's Olvan. This is in case I mess this up. I'm not going to take any chances here, because if I lose to Olvan, I can't enter the castle from the front door. And not only that, I lose all the runes too, so that's going to make it that much more difficult. So by saying yes, I was allowed, that lets me be able to walk back in the front door here, which is good because it lets me go save. You can still apparently use the inn, despite having, you know, made that agreement there.
So Grandpa here is going to get one-shotted. Just going to let you guys know, spoiler alert. Are you even going to waste the power?
Yes, I am going to use the power, and I'm going to defend, and then going to attack. Because I think the first move he does is to use defense.
He has defense 1, yes.
So that'll give me one good shot at him. Oh, what?
Huh!
Okay, that was,
Interesting, to say the least.
I thought he was gonna cast power. I was wrong, apparently.
No, he doesn't know power.
He
doesn't know power.
Oh, he doesn't? Okay.
No.
Okay.
Only, Ezina and, Valsu know power.
Alright. Well, we're gonna save the inn and we're off to the next town. And, the good news is I actually don't have to revive logs because I don't need them. Okay, so exit out here real quick, and we're off.
That's great. I guess I'm just used to, you know, Wilm's stat line, which is, on average, 20 points higher of power.
I think if I'd had a better sword, it would have actually one-shot him with the first defend attack.
We have the Fear Sword, right?
No, it's the Mura sword. Oddly enough,
yeah.
I think with the I think with Legis is the only one who gets a weaker weapon when he's at a higher when you recruit him at a higher level.
He goes from the Fear Sword, which is 38 power, to the Mura sword.
Should have walked up a little
26.
further there. Can't run. Whoops. Okay, let's try and sneak around that one there. Ah. Darn.
God! Encounter pattern is balls right now. They're giving just nothing. Ever since you've recruited Legis, it's like we're gonna be in your way constantly.
Yeah, I can't do anything about it. If I try to sneak down, then it's just not gonna help. I mean, it's not terrible. It's just annoying.
It's not like it's hard to get away from them. It's just time getting thrown out the window.
I love how you say that and then I failed run. Good job.
A Titan, too.
Okay, let's do that there. This should be fine. Alright, let's
So
duck
remember,
over
we're not
this way to
gonna-
cut around for there. That should be good. Try and cut a path through here. Excellent. Alright, cool.
So remember to not recruit or revive Lux before Pearl.
Yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to talk to Pearl, grab the agility seed, and then go and use all the seeds that I have on Legis. So, we're going to be doing seed manipulation.
Seed manipulation. I
The
mentioned
one
this earlier.
thing, yep, the one part of the RNG that we can actually
Control. So there's as we were talking about earlier, that the only time that the RNG gets incremented slowly is when you're in a room with a single NPC. So you can go into a house in Guns, and there is a house that has just one guy that walks around in there, and you can just watch the
before
RNG
I do this,
numbers
in case
through
I
a
botch
program that
something, I'm gonna
somebody
go
did.
save. Because I really do not want to botch any of these and not be able to fix that. Probably should have actually used the end, but whatever. Okay.
So basically, he's gonna manipulate a 4 out of every seed.
It can't do it because Ezen is in there.
Oh, awesome.
Alright, well, I would have liked to have done that before heading off to the cave. It looks like I'm forced to go off to this cave without doing it. That's
RNG strikes again. Of course, Ezina would be in the one possible place.
I mean,
you would
I
not
could
want to
see if she
an
wants
NPC.
to fight, but that might... I don't know how smart an idea that might be. I don't
She'll
know if
introduce you
oh
to
boy.
Ice 2.
That was not a smart move there. I am lucky I got away with that.
Yeah, the enemies, it's like you popped in, they were like, huh? What? And ran away and let you get out.
Okay, good, it's that. I think I went the wrong way, too. I think I was supposed to actually go left. Fix that at least, I guess. Yeah, I was supposed to go left.
I can never remember the proper...
I do know it.
Cave is.
Good.
Nope.
I'm
on the save.
really glad I can run for those.
Yeah, that's a nope out.
That's a no, you don't want to fight that. There we go. Ah, dang it. They were camping it. They're camping it
guarding
real
the
good.
door. Yeah, it's just Spidex. Wow, those were some damage rolls.
No, he's not gonna one-shot the Blizzard one. At least none of them dodged this time. It's a good bit of experience anyway.
Yeah, about 700.
Alright, well, I made it through here, which is good. I will try guns again in a second, because maybe that battle caused Ezen to move. Hopefully. So, uncharted territory here. I have not done this route before.
Yeah, this is
This was
again,
a planned route, but I did not have a chance to test, and I couldn't really gamble on Wilm being available because he wasn't there, of course, and he was obviously out in Bone. Unfortunately, I couldn't wait around to find this out.
Yeah, if you were 20 minutes ahead and not 20 minutes behind, it'd be a little different.
Well, I mean, at this point, okay, I haven't done the seed manipulation yet, so I guess I'll just skip that split. I mean, at this point, I'm only about... I'm gonna be about 8.5 minutes behind PB because of the time saved on the grinding.
That's not bad.
Okay, first item of business, use the inn.
Use the inn, get the fire cloak.
Yep. I'm gonna equip the fire cloak right away. It's gonna be one less defense than what I've got, but the fire resistance that I have will be really important. Let's see.
Isn't the fire cloak 20 defense?
Yep.
It's 4 more than what you have.
The victory robe is 21. At 22,
Oh, I
you
thought
get
I saw
the victory
anger
robe.
robe.
No, it's the victory robe.
Oh, okay.
See?
Oh.
Alright. So now we begin the walk. Oh, I should go check guns real quick, actually. I'd like to... It'd be okay to begin that walk north, but if I can do it... If I don't have to do it without the seeds... Oh, good!
Oh, nice.
Alright, let's do this then. So, right, left, right, down. Oops, okay. So, up, down, left. Okay. First one.
Okay, so there's a program
He's
that's
gonna
written
go
by
down.
somebody.
Okay,
It
so
tells
go
you when you
down,
can use
and
a
I can use
seed.
2 seeds. Alright. Okay. Good, and then he's gonna go up and down. And I can use another one. Explain it afterwards so I can focus on this.
Okay.
Okay, and he's gonna go left. Okay, and after the left, he's gonna go up, up, down, down. Oh, he's what? Left? No. 1, 2, 3. Okay. If he goes left twice, and I can use a seed. Left, and then. Okay. Good. Down. I don't know if I even have any more. I think I do. Yeah. And then up. Okay, that wasn't a bad part of the RNG for that.
No, that was a great part of the RNG. Okay, so what he was doing there is that there's a program that somebody wrote that with
It was Kirk
this
Q.
particular NPC.
It was actually Kirk
wrote
Q.
this.
Mhm.
So Kirk Q wrote a program, and what it does is it tells you where in the RNG you're going to be, and it's based on the movements of that NPC in that single room. And when it reaches specific values, you can use a seed to guarantee you're going to get the maximum gain. So by manipulating that NPC and watching what it does, you can then ensure that you're getting fours on every one of those seeds. Each one of those seeds is essentially a extra full level of maximum gain for all stats except speed for lieges. So, and then when you use agility seeds, the four agility is an average gain. So it's basically like
hey, I
getting 3
escaped
levels.
that one. I didn't think that was such a smart idea to try, but worked out. So cocoons are going to be annoying and probably still very dangerous at this point. They also know Laser 2, except their Laser 2 is rather considerably stronger than a Brain's Laser 2.
Definitely.
They're very, very frightening enemies if you're doing like a casual playthrough of the game and you're over by Petrov. You really don't want to mess with them.
So where he's going right now is he's heading straight all the way up the coast here to jump into Tulane. And he's going to go and take on the dragon. Now, the fire cloak...
Let me see if I can hit Belaine on the way up, just to possibly get it on the wind rune, just in case, as an extra place to check for the...
Yeah, Sky Rune.
Yeah, exactly.
So the hot garbage RNG he was getting before literally all got thrown out the window for that walk there. To get one encounter on the whole walk from Doane to Belaine, that is insane. That was one of the best walks I've ever seen. Period.
These guys are pretty dangerous.
Mutants have super high magic.
Okay.
And they like to cast Ice 1 and Blizzard 1, and they hurt.
So I'm gonna go ahead and hit Tulane first, because I'm right by it. So go in there.
So the fire cloak that he grabbed, the reason to get the fire cloak is because the fire cloak gives you a massive 50%
and then
boost.
and then my actual destination's up here at Pedal. And
Yeah, he
you can
wants
see
to buy
there's a
Bia
rune
Joe.
there.
And talk to Prosa.
Alright, skip that. First things first is buy one really critical item here, and that is the agilities. We need to buy 7 of these, so it's 3,900.
Also, the rune that you saw that was in this town is in the hands of a guy named Prosa. He's actually like the commander of the Tulane army, and he's going to give you a quest. He'll say he'll give you the moon rune if you can take care of the serpent.
Okay, So do a couple of things before I head out. I want to check. I want to use the inn, even if I don't need to. I'm gonna check up here. Okay, there's Azuna. This is good to remember because if you're lucky enough that when you killed the dragon, the apprentices have not changed locations, you can just go back and search and talk to them and see if they actually have the rune. Now, this is not a particularly good place for that to be because I can't tell if she's got the rune or not, which means I could end up fighting a battle against, fighting an unnecessary battle that could potentially be very dangerous. So various situations will happen based on whether you say yes or no here, and then a few things afterwards as well that you can affect how you get the so we're gonna go out here. We're gonna go back to Tulane, and we're just gonna head right out now. What I'm going to do here is actually go back into Tulane and reset the encounter pattern, because that was a pretty awful encounter pattern there. It's something you can definitely do as you go through. That one's a lot better. I say this. Uh-oh.
And don't get one.
There we go. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do now. I'm actually going to revive Lux. I'm going to need to buy... Now, I'm not going to revive Lux yet. I will revive Lux before the dragon fight, because I am going to want to have him there to buff leeches. I did equip the fire cloak, so
yeah.
That's a little trap there, right there. You can't... At least I can't see on my TV that that's a dead end.
So the fire cloak, as I said, adds 50% resistance, okay. And the accessory that Legis is wearing right now adds another 30. So basically, he's sitting at 80% resistance to fire. There are two bosses here that use fire magic: the dragon as well as Doros. It's going to be much bigger for Doros than it is for dragon, but there's no reason to not use it for dragon as well. Okay. Dragon can cast fireball, and it hurts. So, grr, here's the dragon.
Alright, so let's do this. We're going to use... Immediately going to use a Be Agility on Leeches, because this will help him dodge fireball attacks. Okay, and use a B... Oh, use a Star Rune. I was going to use a B Protect. Good.
Good dodge.
Power on Leeches.
So this is the point in the game where boss's HP jumps a lot.
Farewell, Lux.
I want to say the dragon has somewhere in the neighborhood of about 1,200 HP.
I'm gonna heal him just real quick, and that should be fine. And nope, I'm gonna heal him again. So I want him to dodge Fireball. If he doesn't dodge Fireball, it's okay. The dragon cannot kill him with it. As long as I keep his health up, this is fine. Should be okay here for another one. Good dodge.
Excellent dodge.
Good fight.
Oh,
really good fight.
Only one heal necessary.
And no defense up. No defense up at all.
Yeah, the dragon can cast defense up, which will literally half Legis' damage. And
so
that
we're gonna go to Patal first, and we're gonna see if Azuna is still here, but I am not going to fight Azuna if she is still here. I'm going to check everywhere else to make sure that maybe the rune isn't somewhere else. So Azuna is indeed still here. We're not gonna worry about Azuna yet. I'm going to backtrack to Lane and see if anyone's here. Okay, Blaine. This is good because Blaine's the extra one on here. I'll probably run down the Pandem, to be honest.
Yeah, pick up the Fear Sword.
And yeah, to pick up the Fear Sword. Let's see. Actually, I can buy it in Badal, now that you mention it.
Snag it real quick.
I'm just going to check these towns here. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll run to Patel real quick and grab it.
The Fierce Sword is the best weapon he's going to be able to get until the other continent, which he can't get to until after he's got all the other runes.
Okay, I need to make a few more. No, I need to sell here. So we're gonna sell a few things here. Oh, there it is. Sell the coat. That was Lux's old armor. I've got a ruby here, and I'm actually gonna hold on to this because it might be handy at some point. I've got topazes, so I can sell, and then I can sell some opals as well to get up to the amount. I think I need like 1,000 more at this point. I have 7 recoveries. Okay. I have a pearl. Do I have any opals? I may actually have to sell his armor. Go. Yeah, I'm gonna have to actually sell the armor here. All right. Well, it's not a huge loss, I guess. The Fierce Sword.
Just don't die.
I mean, it's not going to affect defense, it's more going to affect resistances to stuff, but I don't think I really need that. Okay, so where else do I need to check? I need to check, it's Patroff that needs to be checked. Regis is very rarely in Patroff, I've noticed. Guns?
Yeah, Patroff doesn't seem to get people very often.
Okay. Hell? I guess... And, I don't think it could be Zealous or Bonro, but I'll check anyway. I am gonna head down to Pan. I'm tempted to talk to Esna, but...
May as well, just save it before you do.
Okay, Bonro. Alright. Yeah, let's do that.
The worst thing that happens is you talk to her and she doesn't have it.
Yeah.
Or she jumps right into a fight with you and you kick her ass and she doesn't have the rune.
Oh, she does. Welp.
Yep, there it is.
Alright, fine. So I'm going to use a B agility, and I am going to use a... Definitely going to use a B agility, that's important. I really should have just talked to her first.
So stat-wise, she's going to be on par with Legis because they both have Elnard gains. In fact, Legis is actually going to be higher because of all those seeds.
If I hit, she's done for.
Probably.
Yep. Bye-bye.
Oh! Kapow!
Alright, well, we're off to Pandem now. So we're going to go to Tulane. I'm actually going to go save real quick before I move along. I want something to happen and then have to do that again. Okay. Okay. So, let's go to... We're in Tulane. I'll just walk back out. Whatever, I'll just walk out. I missed the wind rune and the item thing. Okay. So, walking down the Pandem. I definitely need to buy some more M mortars, so please remind me about that. I'm going to definitely need some.
You only have 2 right now?
I only have 1.
Oh, that's right, you already used 1. Before Dragon.
Yeah, I used 1 for Dragon. Lux essentially... Oh, whoops. This is... Okay, I walked a little bit too far over to the west.
Are you going to Pang?
No.
Oh, I mistook the ocean for...
Wait, what was this town here?
This is Pang.
Okay, I didn't actually mean to do that, but whatever.
Yeah, let's go. What, the Pang?
Okay, well that was... I was wondering why that walk was so good. That's why, because I wasn't going the right way. Alright. Yeah, see, even I have navigation miscues at points. Oh well, that's kind of not helpful at this point.
Hey,
Okay.
you know what? Keep all the enemies behind. It's fine. I thought you got to the ocean quick. I was like, wow, jeez.
No, it turns out that was actually a lake.
Whoops.
Oh.
Dude, what is with these overworld walks? Holy crap.
Didn't quite manage to sneak around that one. That one finally got clever. Not clever enough, though.
That
Couldn't
mutant
figure
was
out how
like-
to keep me there. Right, so I'm trying to think. Well, I couldn't avoid that one. That was completely unavoidable there. Alright, so... What was Legis' magic at? Do you remember? It was completely average, I think.
I think it was it one higher than average, or was it
No,
totally
it was
average?
completely at average. Okay, so we're gonna go in here. I'm gonna use the in.
If it's 82, then it's totally average.
Yeah, it was 82.
Okay, then he's totally average.
Okay.
Are you gonna do both the ice seeds?
Yep. Still gonna do both the ice seeds. It'll still speed up Monmo a bit.
Yeah,
Alright, so we're gonna go off to... Do I wanna go and...
You gonna do Beltham first?
I'm going to do I am going to do Beltham first. I'm trying to decide if I want to go to Brush first. May want to kill
for
that
the
guy,
potion,
though.
please.
Yeah. If I'm not actually going to use Protect, it might be a good idea. I mean, not Protect, F-Shield. Because I don't think Doros can one-shot Lieges with any of his fire spells with the Ice Cloak up. I mean, Ice Cloak. Fire Cloak. Yeah, Ice Cloaks can prevent against fire magic damage.
Right.
Yeah, I don't think that's a thing that can happen, but... Lieges will need some major healing, so I think it might be wise to do that.
If you have a B protect, he can't one shot you even with a crit.
Yeah, that's why the B Protect is going to be the first thing that goes up.
As far as spells are concerned,
now it's, now we're getting the, encounter that's going about here. It's nice to have the Sky Rune this early, though. Like, if I... Wait. There's a harp. I don't need Protect. Okay. Let's see. So we're in Brush. I'm gonna use the House of Healing to do several things. First we're gonna Cure, and then we're gonna revive Lux as well.
is he gonna survive all the way to?
I'm gonna have Lieges take the first turn and try to run. As long as Lieges gets away, Lux will be fine. Alright, I'm gonna buy 5 Potion 3s, because these are not cheap.
You can buy 2 M waters.
Yeah.
One for Doros and one for Serpent, just in case.
I buy 5, but that's 5 Potion 3s, I think that's more than 5. We're gonna buy 2 of these, yeah. Okay. Alright, back to Pandem. Use the inn real quick, I guess. So I should have 4 M waters now, and at least 5 Potion 3s. Potion 3s I'm not going to worry about using up. If I have to use them up, I have to use them up. They're pretty much at the bottom of the inventory anyway at this point. Oh, no? Okay. Wow, that one just didn't want to let go. There we go. It's trying to get away from it, and it just didn't want that. So that's the problem with trying to avoid encounters. Sometimes it's best to try and plow right through them, and sometimes you try to avoid them and you're just gonna get into them anyway. Can't run. Please run, maybe?
Come on, red
It's a
demon,
red
please.
demon, for heaven's sakes. We're able to run from mutants and cocoons. You can't run from a stupid red demon. So, yeah, that's the story of this game. That's how it works. Hey, this should be easy to run from. Hermit? And you're level 20-something? Yeah, you should be able to run, right? Nope. Yeah, you can fail a run chance against a hermit.
Demons have 0 speed. You can fail to run from them.
Oops. They have 1 speed.
Or 1 speed, I mean.
Hermits and demons have 1 speed, and you can fail to run from them, yes.
There's always that 2%.
How the running works is it averages out the speed of every enemy in the encounter and then bases your run chance upon that. And I'm not sure if you're averaged out between your party or it's individual between whoever. No, that's okay. If I take a death here, it's fine because I can just walk back to build them. Not that I intend to take a death. Oh, there you are.
There's Will. Hi, it's the first time we've seen him in forever.
I'd have liked to have found you earlier, you know, but whatever. Here's what it is. There is a vitality seed I'm going to actually grab here. Hopefully I remember correctly and I grabbed the right chest, otherwise things could end badly. No, not could, will end badly. There it is.
So here in Biltham Castle, this is a fire-themed dungeon. So most of the enemies in here have, they use some fire spells, and Doros himself is like entirely fire-based. He also knows vacuum too. Vacuum 1.
Vacuum 1, yep.
He's but yeah, this dungeon is primarily themed around fire. You'll see that there are sections of the castle that are blocked off by fire, and you have to navigate like a fire maze. And you also have to get an item here called the Star, which is required in order to even deal damage to Doros.
Yeah, I knew that.
And that's it's actually down in the basement from a guy in jail.
Nice dodge. Oh, okay, that was pretty strong. Alright, I'm gonna have to protect leeches, and I think we're gonna kill this encounter, just because. Because I think this one's too dangerous to try and run from. Oh. This probably will not go well.
Lux. Getting the bops.
Wow.
He survived with 2 health. Wow.
You should be okay with this now. Theoretically.
Wow. Huge heal. So maybe 70 is the max you can heal with the water rune?
No, it's like 60-something.
Just got a 69.
Nice spell here. Bye-bye. I am gonna heal Lux, though.
Red demons are actually unique in that they have 0 ice resist. They're one of only, I think, 3 enemies in the game that have 0 ice resist. And that means that they are extremely vulnerable, and you can just destroy them with ice spells.
Okay, good. I grabbed the harp. I was worried the harp might have been in the previous room and I can't get back there. Actually, here, let's do this. I haven't actually used the potion too. Let's get Lux completely healed there. So I used to, on my notes when I first started running this game, put in big letters on my maps, grab the star. You guessed it, there was one time I got all the way up to Doros and... Oh, hey, I'm missing something. Thank goodness I didn't try to initiate combat yet. Good old 1 damage. Blizzard. This guy's good. Probably later other fights that I might get up, I would use a Beat Jolt. Nice. 23, that can only help. 4, 4, 3, 4, 2, 4. I don't... The magic wasn't good, but the speed was pretty nice. No, the speed was average. No, speed was not.
Yeah.
Well, average speed is still good. I mean, honestly, anything we really get at this point is really just going to be a bonus.
So this is a random table. Literally the only one in the game you can push like that. And there's a key sitting under it.
Okay, go. Okay, so we talked to this guy. We got the star.
What does the star do? I don't know. It'll be useful someday, though. Thanks, old man.
Alright, so I am going to heal Lux here. I want Lux to live as long as he can. So I hopefully don't have to waste an M-Water on him. He's useful in helping me to survive some of the encounters going through here. And I'll have him alive in the, what do you call it? In the next dungeon, too. Didn't get into the menu in time there. I was trying to equip it.
So the amulet there has the highest defense for all accessories in the present for lieges. It's got a 30 defensive value. It also gives him 95 resistance to effects. That means defense down and things of that.
I'm not going to use a potion 3, and that could be a very bad decision. He's probably dead. Oh, I should have used the potion 2. I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
Oh well. More experience for lieges. Good thing I bought an M-Water. Well, I'm not going to revive Lux yet. I am going to equip the amulet, though, because that's 10 extra defense on lieges here. I'll probably hold off on reviving Lux for now. Having Lux would make it slightly safer, but... Whoops, wrong way. Okay, that was completely the wrong way. I'm going to duck into this room to reset the encounters now.
Yeah, they're kind of closing in on you. So this is the fire maze I was talking about. So as you walk around in here, there will be fire that pops up that blocks your path.
Missed getting into that encounter somehow.
Jeez. I was literally stepping on your heels.
Okay, I don't like that encounter pattern. I'm going to reset it. I want to try to... I'll take the extra time to avoid... set myself up good for avoiding encounters. It's still not going to work, you know, but...
It'll help.
Why not?
Ooh.
Wow.
Oh.
Sometimes they'll just move. Okay. We're going to use the star rune on this. Good thing he's reasonably fast. Fend can knock one out really quickly. Oh, petrify. Yes. Alright, good. Actually, I forget. Does Doros know petrify? No, he doesn't. He has no petrify. No. Thank goodness. Because otherwise that'd be pretty bad, because I think I'm low on mirrors. Okay. Let's get up here. Okay, good. So, as long as you get on this last spot, you can't get into any encounters. If there's encounters sitting on it, though, you'll step on that encounter and still get into an encounter. But if you're on it, then you don't have any... There's no issues. I have 2 M-Mortars left, I think. And, that's it. We're good to go.
Doros here came from ancient Egypt all the way forward into the 7th Saga here to fight you. He wants to make sure you know that you're a scoundrel for having a star.
Okay, so first most important thing to do, we need to use the star. What does the star do? That. Now we know which one's the real Doros. In fact, you can't actually hit Doros until you do that. Or do damage to Doros until that happens. Okay, that's fine. I'm really happy they decided to do that. So we're gonna use the agility on Legis. I'm going to waste Legis' MP. Yeah, I'm gonna waste Legis' MP. Maybe. So let's do... We're not gonna waste it with that. Let's... Whatever, it's fine. I'll defend, and he needs to be power. I'm not gonna waste this MP, it's not worth it. Just attack. Okay. Well, there's the fireball. So it doesn't kill Aegis there. But that's pretty much what it's gonna hit for. We use potion 2 to heal now.
Keep in mind, that is with the fire resist cloak that adds 80% fire, or 50% more fire resist.
Dodge. Okay, he stole MP, that's fine. This here. Okay. Yeah, he hit, so I'm gonna heal Water Rune. I used the
now,
potion.
mathematically, I was gonna say, mathematically speaking, the
yeah, I have to heal again. He could potentially kill at this point. There we go.
the resist doesn't actually work on percentages based. It actually factors into the formula on the back end. As
Nice
part
exact
of,
90 damage. That's very easy to fix.
It factors in on a part of the calculation on a spell bonus. So you can negate spell bonus down to very low with resistances. But he still has a high base value of magic. He's got 130 magic as his base. And as we know, Legis has 82. So that's a spread of 50.
You keep healing yourself. You keep healing yourself, wasting your turns.
And your mana. It's 18 mana every time you cast that.
I have never seen him cast that this much.
Yeah, it's weird.
I'm not complaining about it. That's much more favorable to on any of the other things he could possibly do.
He might be out of mana.
He's done.
Yep.
Whether he's out of mana or not is irrelevant at this point. Because he's dead.
So the important thing here from Doros is that you get the Light Rune. Now, the Light Rune has a unique effect. There's nothing else in the game that gives you this effect. It actually increases your magic stat by 40 when
so I need to buy
when
things.
you use it in battle.
I need to buy important things now. I have one harp already, but this allows me to buy I'm going to be able to buy some more harps here. And that's going to be really helpful because that's complete defense against vacuum. And since I'm not wearing the ring, which defends against vacuum.
Yeah, essentially, harps are the mirrors
So
for vacuum.
2,
They don't reflect it, they just negate it.
3, 4. I'm only going to buy 5 of them. Okay, M-Waters, I'm not convinced I'm good on. But I really don't want to waste money on that at the moment. What else do I need? Let me check V-Agilities real quick. I'm okay on V-Agilities, I have 6 on. I'm actually going to go buy more V-Agilities, because I want to make sure. Oh, there's one other thing I'm going to do, too. So buy V-Agilities here. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Let's stay at the end real quick. I should have done that to begin with, but I didn't think about it. Oh yeah, I need to buy mirrors, that's what it was. Before I go after Serpent, I'm gonna need mirrors. Okay, so it's probably a waste of time to do that, but it's fine. So what I'm gonna do first is I'm heading out this way because there's a cave out here where I need to pick something up from. I'm picking up what's called another seed, and that's an intelligence seed, which is going to raise Legis' magic ability. And that's going to really help against, help throw a little bit of extra damage in there against Monmo later. It's the boss with the amazingly high physical defense. Well, that was an interesting crew right there.
Yeah, that was quite the battle. You also may have noticed that this cave is not actually on the map anywhere.
Uh-oh. I messed up. I went the wrong way.
So yeah, this cave is actually invisible. It's a hidden cave. I believe it's called the Laosu Cave.
I think so.
And it's The only way that you know that it's there is that somebody tells you
Nope,
that it
we're using an
it's
investigate
a
here,
hidden
and we're
cave.
starting over. Okay, try that
Yeah,
again.
and if you have Olvon, then somebody will tell you the password. I think it's his uncle tells you the password to get into it, which is monkey has a red bottom. Go figure. But that's the password. So you literally walk up to it and you talk to it and say monkey is a red bottom, and you get into a place that has
There we go.
tons
That exit
of,
was a good idea.
Yeah, no encounters. It's great. But anyway, so it's full of gems. Lots of good high value gems.
Alright, I'm gonna actually check my mirrors too. Let's see how many I have left. 1. Okay. So I'll buy 5 mirrors and that should do the trick.
Normally, those kind of quests only happen if the character that you're playing as is talking to the person. The one with good old Uncle for Olvon, you just have to have Olvon in your party. He doesn't have to actually be the character that's you're controlling, which is interesting because it's the only one in the game that works that way. At least the only one I'm aware of.
Quick trip to the inn, and then we're off to Tifana. I didn't buy any more M waters, did I? No, I only have 2. Okay, yeah, I can't buy any more right now. I'll probably... I'm not sure how much I wanted. No, he's got the mask, so I could still sell the ring, and then still have something to equip him with if I wanted to make sure he's vulnerable to petrify in the past. Planning ahead here, because there's an enemy in the past that you're more than likely to die if you get into an encounter with it, but being vulnerable to petrify and having mirrors can help you get away from it, if you get lucky enough for it to try and petrify. Because the petrify is pretty much going to be a guaranteed hit if it does. Unless you've got something to protect against petrify, in which case you're going to have a problem.
Correct.
Alright. Just pop into Tifana real quick to get it on the wind rune. Huh. Okay, I'll take it.
These walks, man. These walks are a thing.
There's only 2 that really matter.
Correct. Well, I would argue 3, but... Wow, that was a good walk, too.
Okay.
Well,
it was a big gamble right there, but it worked.
Yeah, if he hadn't gotten out of that fight, in all likelihood, he was probably dead.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, wow, I circled for a while there, and... That one's, less threatening. One of them, okay, not bad. 3 of them, yes, 3 of them. Okay, so I am gonna bring Lux back now. It'll leave me with 1 M water, but, honestly, really gonna need Lux helping out to keep Legis alive here. I know from first-hand experience that if I don't do that, and, it's very easy for a Legis to get, destroyed. Very much so early on before... I'm gonna pick up the Ice Cloak in this place. So... that is going to be really, really key to helping out, in terms of... I'm going the wrong way. I need to go that way later on, not now, though. Okay, good. I'll take it. Y-Rocks are pretty dangerous. Y-Rocks are dangerous if they're with enemies, because they can cast Revive. I think it's Revive 1. But they have a lot of MP and they will be a pain in the neck.
The Bee Knights are the real scary ones.
Bee Knights are not as scary if you have the Ice Cloak equipped and if you
have harps.
Oh no. Okay. I took a step to the left to give myself a chance to equip the Ice Cloak on leeches. I very rarely get it equipped before I get into an encounter here. Okay. Alright, so far so good. Let's keep it moving. I might add that aside from physical attacks, the boss of this area, since her attacks are... her magic attacks are ice element, let's just say the damage is not going to be particularly good to Legis.
No.
And that the more she decides to spam those spells, probably the better. At least Ice 1, I suppose, would be okay.
Ice 1's got low enough base power.
Well, no, I mean, it doesn't matter what spell she casts. It's... I will not take a risk on this one. This one is best if I do that. This is fine. This is fine. And that one did that. Well, now there's absolutely no way I'm fighting this encounter. And we're out of here. B-Agility does help you run from encounters better. It is very, very good to use on things like that there. I probably could have gotten away if I didn't do that, but you know what? That's not a risk I think is worth taking at this point. Huh. I'm not sure which encounter got me there. Here we go again. So, it kind of works like this, where the game just will consistently want to throw this type of encounter in your way for you, right when you're about to get to the end.
Yeah, this one's a scary one.
Please don't attack. Okay, good. This is fine, because I just want Lux alive long enough to cast Agility on Legis here. This is actually very helpful, to be honest. Actually, here's what I'm going to do instead. We're gonna have him use the Light Rune on Legis. He's probably gonna die. Then Legis will use V Protect, and then yep, there we go. Works well enough. Star Rune, and I'm gonna use Power, and then we're gonna see where we're at as far as Agility goes. I may not even need to use it.
Well, you currently outspeed her by about 20. So you probably don't need it.
Especially not if she keeps casting ice spells.
Yeah, that nice 1 damage. Pretty nice. She only has 90 magic. She's not, you know, she doesn't have 50 extra magic over you like Doros does.
There we go. Nice. So one thing you can do that I don't do in the speedrun is if you talk to the King of Tefana before you come do this, he'll actually offer a reward, and you can get the reward. Now, now ordinarily I would just come back later and just walk up here. I'm just gonna do this to save a little bit, to guarantee that I don't have to deal with encounters there. And I'm just gonna walk all the way back and get the item that I need to get in this castle.
That item being the second Ice Seed.
Yep, the second and last Ice Seed in this game. It's unfortunate that there aren't more, but what are you gonna do? It's definitely slower to do this than to actually walk back from Tefana. However, I don't feel like dealing with encounters at this point. So I'm just gonna do this, and I'm gonna grab the seed. And this is guaranteed safe, so. Unless you open up the wrong chest and it's a king trick. That could be a problem.
The king trick is pretty awesome.
I think it's his first chest, though, right here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so next item of business. Well, we got all the runes, haven't we, now? Oh, not yet.
Except for the moon rune.
We don't have the moon rune yet. We have to go to Tulane for that. And And this is this is what happens if you talk to Prosa but don't. There's a war going on between Tulane and Belaine, and you can bring peace to the kingdoms. But if you don't bring peace to the kingdoms, but you do talk to Prosa and say yes, Prosa's in Tulane, helping out with the war effort. I think if you, I don't think he ever stays in Padal, so I think you always have to, go somewhere else to get the, to pick up the rune. Okay, so, now that we've got all those, I need to go stock up on some things before I leave here. I'm gonna go to Pell. I'm going to stock up on B powers and B protects. Oh, that's right! It's also almost time for the one break I get this entire run. I'm so stoked for that.
Alright! I think I'm gonna go at the same time.
Okay, so I want to buy some more of these attacks. I really would like to buy more of the defensive type items, but I'm just gonna buy until it tells me I can't buy them anymore because I've lost count. Okay, there we go. That's fine. What else do I need? I'm gonna actually go in and check. Okay, I have potion 1s, 4 potion 2s. I could use 3 more potion 3s, but I don't have enough money for that yet. I've got a sapphire, but I don't really... Yeah, so money's gonna be really tight, and I do need some M waters again. So this is gonna be a little bit challenging here. I'm going to sell the ring as well, because I definitely think M waters over anything else is really important. Padal I'm gonna buy, I think it's 3 more B agilities.
You buy the 4 potion 2s as well.
I could, yeah. Let's see, B agilities. 1... I'd actually rather buy more potion 3s. Okay. Oh, okay. Pretty good. I'm gonna buy a potion 3 instead. I'm gonna sell off a whole bunch of gems and brush. Oh, okay. Reminder to make sure I have 100 gold, or I'm not going to be able to progress. Because I've done that before. I'll buy 1 here. It'll be 7 potion 3s. I think that's good enough. I'm going to sell both the ring for 6,000 and the sapphire for that. And we're gonna buy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait a second. How many more do I have now? I have 1 more M water will be good. Do I need anything else at this point? I got everything else. There's like, I could get. Did I buy? I don't think I bought the potion juice though, right?
You did not.
Okay.
Need 4 of those.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah, I think that pretty much does it. I'll stick with what I've got for now. I think that should be okay, because I haven't used anything yet. Okay, so. I'm gonna get ready to take my break as I do this here. We have to talk to this fortune teller, and then we get the longest cutscene of the game, which is barely long enough to take a break during.
Yeah, enjoy your mode 7 playing.
Yep. I'm going to start up the cutscene, and then I will be back before it ends.
Same.
Okay, so real quickly, I'm gonna go back to guns because I want to do the seed manipulation for the last 2 seeds here. It's kind of important I don't fail this, so I'm also going to use the end here. I'm also going to talk to good old Coz over there because I think I might be able to get some gold from him. Maybe, I don't remember exactly if it's the time is correct. Okay, I think you have to talk to this. Maybe you have to talk to the sage. There we go. Every little bit helps.
Oh, just yeah. Here's $5,000.
All right, so time to manipulate seeds again. Good, no one's in there. So there we go. Oh, oops, well, I can't do it now. Down, down. When he goes left, I can use the seed. A little bit too slow on that one, unfortunately. If I had realized it. Oh, there's a vitality seed that I have. Okay, so he's gonna do...
Yeah, 4
up,
HP.
down, 2 left. 2 left, and then I can go. Where is it? There we go. Okay, and then he's gonna go all the way up, and then when he makes a down move, I can use it. Okay. Should be good now for the vitality seed. It's not much, but every little bit helps, as I said before. Alright, we're gonna go back to Valenka. Oh, split.
How far behind are we?
I don't know at this point. Once I hit the next split, I will have an idea.
Okay.
I want to... Okay, I'm gonna go to the House of Healing and Revive Lux instead of using an M-Water. I definitely want Lux alive for this walk, because this walk is going to be, Wait, no, you don't... Okay, this House of Healing's a little bit more complicated than the rest of them. Is it you? Yes.
This is the House of Healing, inside the House of Healing.
Lenka. Alright, so now we get to take a very dangerous walk. Oh, that reminds me, it's time to re-equip the Fire Cloak on Leeches. There are dangerous enemies out here, but the most dangerous ones have fire magic, so... Or the most dangerous one has fire magic, so we're... no, I don't think so. I would normally have fought that, but since I'm a bit behind, I'm not going to do that this time. Okay, and this is what I was talking about, this one here. Immediately use the White Rune. And use the Star Rune. I'm going to use the Moon Rune, which is a nice attack boost. And we're just going to have Leeches smack this thing down. And unfortunately, Lux just with dust. Nice crit. Well, it's a nice extra 771 experience for Leeches. I'll take that. Alright, so... want Lux back. And that's where actually having him around and to help buff Leeches for that fight was really useful, even though Leeches didn't get hit by anything. Of course. That's not actually very helpful. That could end up being really... I'm gonna have to use a B agility this time, because I'm gonna need Leeches to have a little bit of an extra speed now that Lux didn't actually make it through a couple turns.
So these Dooms fall into the class 1 enemy that they cannot be run from. They also have 140 magic. So their fire spells are devastating under normal circumstances.
I'm stuck here until Legious dodges.
They also have 170 power, so that's why Legis is getting clocked.
There we go. Oh, not exactly what I meant to do, but should work out fine. Yeah, it'll be fine. So you know what I said before about sometimes you just won't dodge and then sometimes you will dodge?
Like 7 in a row.
That was a pretty good example of how, okay, they went like several turns without dodging. I am making sure Lux is alive for this. This is the walk that I really want Lux alive mostly for. In the past, it does help, but it probably doesn't matter as much. Okay.
Wow.
Alright, going a little bit further. I think it's under here, maybe. Yeah, I think this is it. No, not quite. It's under this way. Yeah, this is good.
Man, this has been a pretty good walk. Just the one nasty Doom.
2.
2.
Alright, very good. That's really, really good. There's a harp in this cave, so that's nice and helpful. Grab that in a second. It's a good way to tell you're going the right way, because you go directly right from the harp here. And this right here, that's actually a curse that's been put on you there. Okay. So, as a result, now the party cannot use any magic.
Meaning we have to do the most dangerous
wow.
boss in the game. Good lord, these walks.
Okay, so just to let you know, I'm only 14 minutes behind PB at this point.
That's not bad.
That, with all the bad luck, I mean, obviously a lot of that is saved from cutting out the 2 levels of grinding, but even then...
A lot of that can be made up on Monmo.
Potentially, I suppose.
Probably 6 minutes at least.
Couldn't let me off easy, could it?
No.
At least Lux didn't die immediately there. I am gonna have Lux use a agility on Legis, though. We're not gonna take any chances here. That's a 7B agilities. Okay. And one rune. This is actually very helpful. Good. This is probably not going to matter if
he throws out a fireball.
He attacks.
Ooh.
There we go. Cool. I'll take it.
Nice.
Both of them lived. That's really important. Found an opal too. It'll be useful, right?
Woo!
Okay, let's try not to get into any more encounters before Guanta here. The game's not going to make that easy. And yeah.
Oh my good lord. Threading the needle.
It was a bit of RNG, good RNG there too, because...
That was the game saying, this is the last bit of RNG I'm going to give you that's half decent. Make use of it.
Well, here we go now. So, this fight coming up is going to consist of me trying to, whoops. Darn it, that's bad. I might just run back to... No, we're okay here. Let's get out of here. That could have been a big mistake. That was a big mistake. Here, let's use a B agility on Legis, and then I'll use something helpful.
Hopefully the sword doesn't hit him. Nope, the sword was a bro.
I'm gonna heal Legis, and then we're gonna try and run this. Okay, we got away. Cool. I did not play that safely at all. That's fine. Here we go. This cave here. Ooh. Okay, so we're heading to the Cave of Silence. We'll find the moonlight and...
Yeah, God. Oh, you're 6 steps away? Here's some doom for you. Where's my shotgun?
I'm glad I didn't de-equip the, unequip the fire cloak at least. Probably should have. That's fine. Bye-bye. Man, at least the Doom battles have been... the last 2 ones have been fairly mild. Okay, well, we got an extra level on Lieges, so that can only help. 5, 5, 3, 2, 3, 4. Eh.
Ugh, God, the guard was hot garbage. And that's like the one thing you would really actually
Not
want
really,
in
the
a
guard
upcoming
isn't going to
fight.
make a difference. The HP is going to make more of a difference than the guard will. Like, way more of a
Well, we
difference.
did determine that the seed wasn't necessary, so... Yeah, it's probably not a huge deal then. You're right.
He's got 147 HP, so that's a little bit less of a chance he's going to get insta-killed by a crit. A little bit, not by a huge margin. Man, hesitation there really helped save me from getting into an encounter. I accidentally hesitated, and it worked. Oops, what was I doing there? I have no idea what I was doing there. No. I don't think so. For record, this could end really badly. Okay. Get away from this. Okay, good. Not one of the worst encounters in this cave. Probably the worst encounters in this cave. I would consider the where am I going? I would consider the not man-rots. Man-rots would be the best encounter. 3 Y-rocks or 3 flames. Double mutant is dangerous, but it's not that hard to get away from. 3 Y-rock.
Awful.
3 Y-rock you get into a res cycle with. And flames are just awful. I was tempted to wipe those sages out, but it's not worth wasting time on.
Flames hit like a ton of bricks with their physical attack, and Lee just doesn't have the ability to stand up to it.
Alright. Well,
So that gravestone that he just walked by, it actually has your Lux's name on it.
well, here goes with this.
Here it is. Metal Python.
This fight.
Lee just can
This is gonna be
barely
the worst
survive
fight.
an average damage crit.
On this route here. It's gonna be the worst, absolute worst fight on this route. Wait, I want to use speed agility.
If he makes it past this, the rest of it will just kind of cruise. This is the one. Good start.
Well, Lux is gonna die. I'm just gonna let him die. Or he won't die. Okay. Really, whatever.
Come on, Python,
Okay,
keep
well, I
doing
got
that.
a few good hits in before he defensed up. I am gonna buff Lux up. I'm gonna try and keep Lux alive as long as possible here. At least to potentially soak up some damage that Legis doesn't have to take, and to help heal Legis if he gets hit. And in the worst case scenario, if Lux happens to Wow, this really sucks that, it's nice to know that Lux can survive defend hits. He's using up all my mirrors, though. That's a bit scary.
That's, like, if you kill him, who cares?
Sure, we'll attack, why not? Again. Heal him. Okay, that's okay. And it's good when he has MP like that left. I'm hoping that when I get his health low enough, he does not have MP enough to cast... what do you call it? Okay.
I think that was a crit.
Probably. Lux would have been dead if I had defended there. Okay. I'm gonna heal Legis, actually. I'm gonna actually heal Lux now, too. Well, I have the chance to do so. It's probably a good idea. That was definitely not a crit. Legis would be dead if that were a crit.
No, yeah.
Legis will be way dead.
You can hit up to about 170 with a max crit.
Well, that was a crit. And Lux lived through it. I'm gonna use a full heal on Lux and hope it keeps him up. Note that in an actual run, I would certainly not be doing this. I would, if Lux had died, it would be solo. I would be using Legis solo here. Okay, good. He attacked Legis that time. I'm gonna potion 2 Lux. I don't want to waste too many of my potion 3s right now. Good. Back again. Take damage. Defend it.
He has it out for Lux, something fierce.
That's okay because Lux is tanking this.
Hell yeah.
I'll use one of my potion 3s on this. It could matter not, but...
Woo! Oh man, getting through that is the fight.
I have a lot of relief on that because that was the part that I was really most afraid of going wrong for this. And now that didn't really end up that way, and I'm going to use these remaining potion 1s here to get these 2 back up to speed on things. Oh, that was 158 for Lux's HP? Okay. Alright, let's go. I've still got plenty of M mortars left too, which is nice.
Jeez.
So we're in good shape here. Let's keep going here. We settled on 12 tune-ups, right?
12.
Sounds about right, I think.
I think he cut one out saying it didn't really make a difference in the number of turns overall.
No, I think it was 12. I'm gonna go... Well, you know what? It's marathon safety, we'll call it.
Call it 13 then.
No, 12. 12 is fine. Okay? We're not sticking around anyway. I probably need to buy more mirror. I'm gonna need to buy more stuff. More supplies. More stock of stuff here. This is very important. Here we go. No.
Don't talk to the chest.
Nope. We're gonna use the X-Gate. I'm gonna wind run back too. Actually, I'm going to... I didn't need any... I need B agilities. That's absolutely critical. I need 6 B agilities. How many M mortars do I have? I think I lost track. I have 5. 5 is good enough. Actually, no, I should buy 2 more.
Lux is known for his fist strength, not so much his brains talking to a chest.
Okay.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, I was a little bit too quick on the button there. Okay, that's good. I do want more potion 3s. Harps, definitely want a harp, and I definitely want some more mirrors. I haven't been keeping track of the mirror count, so I need to check that. 1 mirror, okay. I'm actually gonna buy all 8. There's not really any point to not doing that time. I think this time, so I'm gonna buy all 8 mirrors. 1, 2.
Especially with the serpents.
I'm not gonna worry too much about vacuum at this time. I think I have 6 harps left, so that we're pretty good shape with that. And potion 2s I probably will want to stock up on again too. So potion 2s.
I think you needed at least 7.
I think I need 5. Oh, maybe you're right. I haven't been keeping track. 6. 7, I think this will be. This one should be overkill. Oh, nope. Okay. Alright, good. Get a brush. And I'm gonna buy some potion 3s now. Probably gonna be necessary for the final battle here. I might in fact use honestly, the next 2 boss fights are the only ones that really matter anymore at this point. So we're gonna go to Guns. No, Manta. Okay, so I need to get the curse removed. Never forget to do that. That would be very bad to do that. Forget that. The other thing is,
Hocus pocus, light of day, take this silly curse away!
I have to be worried about a potential soft lock that's completely out of my control on Garizo.
Yeah.
Boss.
Gorcia 5000!
So my options are to come back and save after Monmo or just go for it, and I'm just gonna go for it because I really don't want to waste the time and resources coming back. I'm very low on gold as it is. That I don't need to have that happen. So here we go. Let's walk out to here. Okay, cool. Good start. Huh, that one caught up somehow.
He activated the sprint.
Okay, this is
Wow.
where I be agility, hope they don't destroy Lux, and get the heck out of here. Okay, good enough. They only destroyed his defense. Darn it. I should have gone down instead. Walked down instead there. Let's try and get away from that. Good luck. Good luck getting away from that. That was nice. Now I will take that. Oh, I walked down too far. Oops. Yeah, that was a little bit of a problem there.
We advanced exactly 2 steps forward.
That was a big mistake. I should have be agility first. Hopefully only Lux will die here.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay.
That crit from the sword.
That simplified things there. Okay. Time to get Lux back. This is why we bought M Waters.
That sword crit was special.
Not good on the encounter luck. I never seem to have good encounter luck along this stretch here. And that sucks.
There's so much water. It's because there's water.
Of the agility. Yeah. Really?
Maybe that wasn't a crit from the sword.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't a crit. Alright.
That was a huge hit.
Come back to me, Lux, again. Maybe I'll have enough money to buy M Waters when I get to the next part of the game. I don't know. We'll see. I'll be really happy when I don't have to deal with these things anymore today. This is annoying. Hey, nice. Now I gotta use the agility. Again. Like, I don't care. I'm not going back. If I have to use up the last V agility in the inventory, I will do that.
Yeah,
but not if it comes not before a boss though. I mean, not if it's on a boss. Not if it's on a regular enemy. I will have to do it for the bosses, but for regular enemies, I just can't do it. Couldn't do it. So the idea is gonna be don't get into any more encounters. That's pretty much it. Good crit.
Good crit. Very good crit.
Well, Lux has got to come back again. Well, down to 4 M Waters. It's pretty cool. That encounter was unavoidable.
It was gatekeeping. Oh, that's an easy one, though. Oh! That was an easy one. Come on! End brains, please.
Alright, there we go. Yeah, I wasn't really going to want to waste a thing on that. It wasn't necessary. No. Alright, we got good encounter pattern here, which you usually do coming into this cave. Uh-oh, that's not good. Okay, I was wrong. It was not a good encounter pattern. That is actually extremely bad. Okay, no, it's not extremely bad. I probably got the best possible encounter I could have gotten in here.
Yeah, much rather see a P-Moon than the blue flame.
Oh no, there's worse. There's way worse.
3
I'm not getting out of this encounter. I'm pretty sure I'm not getting out of this one. I'm pretty sure I have to sit here and kill it. Bye-bye, Lux. Nice knowing you again. Alright, I'm gonna try again having buffed Legis' agility here. There we go. Well, rip another M Water. That's not what I wanted to have happen, but, you know, it's been how this run has been going today.
What are we using Ramondo for?
He needs to help buff. It's always better to have him there to help buff at the start of the fight.
So this is Monmo. 1600 guard, 122 magic, 120 speed, 750 HP. Basically only takes damage from fire magic. And even then, you need a lot of magic to do decent damage to him. He also spams the crap out of HP Catcher, which is annoying.
Okay. Let's start.
But he's preferring Petrify over HP Catcher right now, which is okay.
So one difference between doing this and using Wilm is that with Wilm, you have to wait for him to run his MP up first, because Wilm is not going to do enough damage to make up for HP Catcher hitting. I can make that up in 2 turns with Leeches. With Wilm, it takes 4 to 5. In fact, I almost made it up on that 1 turn alone.
Yeah, Wilm does around 12 to 15 damage per cast with a fire 2. So this fight takes considerably longer. What we end up doing is running Monmo out of magic, and then once Monmo's out of magic, just, you know, healing through the physical attacks.
May as well keep Lux alive throughout this to support. It actually is good if he's there to use the Skyrune, because then it helps.
Yeah, Skyrune is essentially infinite mana.
He just got a lot of MPs, so at this point it's not terrible to use it when he's like below 60.
Getting some crappy damage rolls though.
It's probably about average for Legis is at, I imagine. 43? 43 is okay. So he's only actually hit Lux with HP capture.
Looks like the damage range should be about 34 to 56. Just not getting great damage rolls.
It's alright. Don't worry about it too much. I mean, still making good progress. This is better than we would be doing with Wilma right now.
Oh, certainly.
Oops.
We would still be sitting there waiting for him to run out of mana.
Sure is nice to be able to do stuff here. Okay, I think he's probably going to be... I think he might be out of it. I'm going to have to heal Lux. Here. And then I'll have him use the...
No, he still has magic.
Oh, we gotta heal. It's kind of unlucky if you get to heal. Just randomly do it or not do it.
It's 18 of his mana gone, though.
Another HP catcher. It's still more worth it to do this than to wait out the MP. Like, honestly, it'd probably be better if... Oh, that's unfortunate. If Legis were all on by himself, but... Wow, really? The thing is, if he uses any of those spells on Legis, it's not a problem because Legis has really good resistance to them. But he's been using them a lot on Lux, which has been unfortunate. I can get away with healing Lux for another turn if I have to Skyrune Legis.
He should die even if he gets crit, so it's not a big deal.
Nice 1 MP steal. I don't think he even got anything out of that.
No, he lost 7.
Alright, this should probably maybe do it. Nope, not quite. Oh, well, we got a few extra turns now.
Where'd you come up with that 18 MP?
I'm just gonna have Lux Skyrune on Legis, because I need Legis to have his MP going forward here. I'm probably gonna have Legis cast,
Vacuum 2?
no, Death Shield on Griso fight. Alright.
What's the Mambo split look like?
I saved 8 seconds.
8 seconds?
It was some bad luck in that fight. Let's face it. And I kept Lux alive, which didn't help either.
It must have just been all the encounters.
Yeah, you're probably right. It's probably a lot of
Because there's no way only 8 seconds.
Nah, you're probably right. I think it was just a lot of the encounters happening there. Alright, so we're in this castle here. We really don't want to get into any encounters here. Encounters in this place are bad. And there is a class 1 encounter in here, too.
Chimeras?
Yep. Gonna reset that. I'm gonna keep going in and out until I get a pattern that looks good. I'm kind of doubtful about that one. I think I have less steps to go than I think, but... Nope, that doesn't look good either. But it's much better than dealing with the potential of ending up dead. Ooh, got it.
Yeah. Nice. Nice.
Whoa! Whoa!
Wow.
Jeez.
That guy jumped off the wall
let's
at
go
you
back
and
in
just
there.
barely missed.
I was pretty sure there was no way I was gonna be able to avoid that. I was gonna I would have tried, but I'm gonna get 20 here. Just try to play a little bit. Yep, there we go. That's it right there. So we're gonna do. So we're gonna do that. No, we're gonna do. Yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Ouch. Do this, and we're going to cross our fingers.
It's got a lot of speed.
Well then.
Oh, never mind. He sped right out of existence.
Yeah, that works. I'll take it. You know, you really can't complain about these things. Okay, we're gonna reset the encounter patterns here again, too. Okay, good. Let's get here. So there's one more half of a floor to go through now. No, there's one room and half of the... I don't trust that. I don't want to press my luck here. I got away with it once. Letting the game get another chance at it at this point.
Yeah, no, let's not.
Get there, get there. Yes.
Oh,
okay.
God.
All right, here we go.
All right, Gariso. Let's do this.
So first item of business, need to use the light rune, because otherwise Legius can die. Actually, I need to use... Does he have the ice cloak equipped? He does not have the ice cloak equipped. He needs the ice cloak equipped here.
Hit the dressing room before you take your turn.
Okay. Use a Be Agility on Legius now. Bye-bye, Lux. Did I use Protect on Legius? I don't think I did. I better do that
I don't
next.
think...
And I have not used power yet. Let's do that. Okay, the good news is we're past soft locked territory here. I need to keep Legius healed, however, so I'm going to cast the F-Shield spell on him. To avoid massive damage from Fireball. Right, status, let me just make sure. I did power him up. So we're going to use... I'm actually not sure how much damage that... Oh hey, look at this! Our first, first appearance of Vacuum 2. So I get 3 turns to attack here.
So it looks like Gariso
Good.
can do about 100 damage with a crit.
Alright, so let's defend. Let's attack. Somehow he dodged. That was pretty bad. How much damage? I don't know how much damage that did. Did that. Okay. Actually, I should have attacked him there. Use F-Shield again.
Looks like his fireball can do about 60 max. 65.
He's gonna run out of MP really fast.
Yeah. Then his average hit's about 45, and his average crit's about 90.
Is what? 90?
Yeah.
What's his...
He can do, it looks like, based on what I'm seeing here, he can do about 105 max with a crit. So if you keep yourself above 100, you should be fine.
Okay.
That was a really low damage roll. And that was
I
a really
probably...
high roll.
It was over 100. I probably should have... No, this is fine. I probably should move right now. Okay. Gonna F shield, defend, attack. And then I can heal afterwards. And... okay. Oh, that's right, that's right. Free turn. Potion 2. Wow.
Ooh, that was a good crit.
Wait, I don't have... Okay. Let's use the Sky Rune and put F shield back up when I can. I don't think he's gonna be able to... I don't know if he's out of magic yet, but... Yeah, we can do F shield right now. But at least if he is out of magic, now I'm completely insured against things. Okay.
That crit would have killed you.
Good, and let's do the Moonlight again. I probably should do a more better heal, just so he doesn't knock me under. Wait. Yeah, okay, I can just defend and attack him now. And now I can get a heal in. Water room here. Doesn't gonna use. There's no need for me to use potion 2 at that point. Use the Moonlight, and probably need almost a full heal.
Yeah.
Yep. I use potion 2. So now it'll be another defend, attack, and then go. Okay, no, we're not defending and attacking. We're gonna do this and just squeeze into regular attack at the end.
The crit is real.
The good news is though that because he dodged that one, I can just use the Moonlight right away again. Nice dodge, and attack.
Ooh, good.
Attack. Nope, heal up. Moonlight again. Yeah, this is fine. I can hit the Moonlight here.
Now keep in mind, this guy is much easier if you have two people alive that can survive his physical attacks, because one of them can just sit there and keep defend attacking, and the other one just burning the Moonlight to keep him active.
Oops. Don't need to view stats.
Because he's having to cycle through everything on Legis, he only has 2 possible turns he can attack, at best, every time he uses the Moonlight.
Still be able to use Moonlight again here. May have to heal. We'll see. Yeah, I'm gonna have to heal. I'm just gonna use up the last potion too if need be. We're not at a point where we have to really worry about that too much anymore.
No.
This fight's actually going reasonably well. Okay, this is an opening to use the Moonlight. Okay, definitely need a heal here. So use the last potion too. Do full health heal for Legis. And attack. It's under 100, so still need to heal again. Alright. Good dodge.
Alright, this might be it.
Good dodge. Good dodge.
And
Almost.
this should do it. Ah, those dodges though.
I'm gonna do a do I wanna... No, we're just gonna attack. There we go.
Good night.
And we get the Wizard Rune for...
8 seconds.
Just about. So long, it was the guy who sent us out to get the runes. Who was Gorsha?
5,000. Who immediately kills you. What a jerk. Game's over, guys. Hope you enjoyed the run. Just kidding. And now
Well,
we're
apparently he
5,000
tries to
years
kill
in the
you and
past.
fails somehow.
Yeah. Here, I'm gonna kill you by sending you 5,000 years in the past. Not quite sure how that worked out, but okay.
Okay. So here we go. We're in the past. I didn't actually use any potion 3s in that fight, which is really nice, so I'll have them. You can go in here and get this. It's life recovery. Honestly, I could probably sell the fire cloak at this point, because no enemies are really gonna be useful against. The ice cloak will probably be slightly more useful, but not really. How many potion 3s can I buy? One. Oh, I can't buy anymore. I probably should restock potion 2s though.
It's not gonna hurt.
No, not in the least.
Yep, yeah, waters too.
Yeah, M-Waters is a good idea. M-Waters and M-Herb tubes might be helpful. For the emergency vacuum spell. Okay. Potion... Oh, I did potion 3s. Okay, so we're gonna buy these, and I'll just use the rest on the M-Waters. And then I need to buy bee agilities in the next town, but I can sell the fire cloak if need be. So we have 2 death walks coming up. I need to get to the next town, I need to get to the town after, and then once I get to the town after, we're just gonna be moving smoothly through things. At that point. It's just getting there that's going to be the challenge. And probably the scariest part of this run. Well, no, I shouldn't say that. It's less scary than Metal Python. Like, at this point, yeah. I know that no matter what I get into the fight with, it's probably going to be able to kill me. Or kill my party. So, it doesn't matter. Like, at least... you know you have a shot at, beating Metal Python. You don't really have a shot when you get into fight with some of the things here. I'm going to find the House of Healing because I want Lux back for this walk. Good thing I had
Lux is going to be here to use all those bee agilities.
Yeah, pretty much. I actually don't have that many bee agilities left, so we're going to have to... Actually, the good thing is when I get to the next town, I have 2 bee agilities. When I get to the next town, I'll be able to buy more. So hopefully not getting into too many fights here. I'm not eager to fight these battles, but it may be a thing that has to be done.
Come on, ghoul.
Yeah, we're gonna try to escape that
single
one.
Ghoul.
We're gonna just try and escape that one. I've got plenty of bee protects, so that's at least good. I've got plenty of bee powers to take on things with, so that's nice too. Nice walking right past encounter, awesome. We'll take that.
Keep it up, come on. Come on, game. That's right.
Not quite. Almost.
Oh, but 1 ghoul. That's a good one.
So early on here, the encounters are dangerous, but they're not bad. Oh no, you haven't seen bad encounters yet, and hopefully you won't, but you know, the way this has been going, you will.
The bad encounters come after Pasanda. That's where it gets really ugly.
Okay,
3 single
that
ghouls.
works too.
Oh, nice job. That ghoul was like, wait a minute, is that the guy that does negotiating? Nope, I'm out. Peace.
So I can't run. Oh, well, I'll run instead. Bye-bye. Okay, that was unfortunate. I got a little bit too close to there. Spacing is kind of difficult. Oops.
Ow.
Bad idea. Alright, we'll potion 3 Legis and try to run again. Oh, it crit. Okay, that's what that was. Okay, this is one case where I am going to use a B agility, because I really don't want to fight this battle here. There we go. That was very risky. I shouldn't have done that, but I did. Because, you know. There's an encounter down there that I'm not liking its position on. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be able to avoid it. Or not, it went the other way, or it could follow me around there. Okay, whatever. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine.
This is fine.
Relax.
I am okay with this.
Oops, okay, so actually, no, this is okay. This should be fine here. I'm gonna have to walk down between these mountains as we get up ahead here. I meant to try and follow the coast, but I didn't quite manage to do that. Fortunately, our path through town is down below, and I had to circle around because I walked into some mountains. Good job.
No.
So this is the fight that really don't want to get into. There's really... And you know why that didn't work. So... Yeah, we're dead.
Oh, gosh.
Or not.
Oh!
Probably still dead. Yep, dead this time. Or not?
Oh my god.
Is this even worth it for me? I mean, I guess we'll see.
If it throws a petrify at you. Yep.
And it didn't work.
Are you kidding me?
Gonna do this and defend and see if I can survive physical attacks. One of these is gonna do it. Or not?
That must have been the maximum damage roll with the 145.
Okay.
Oh, get the hell out, quick. Run!
Alright. Alright, well,
destiny.
sure.
That was destiny right there.
I just don't know what happened there. Whatever. Whatever. Not gonna question it. Let's get out of here.
Let's just go.
Let's get out of here, please, quickly. Oh no, couldn't avoid it. This is why I like to go below the mountains instead of around. Oh, this is fine.
Oh, good. It's an F witch.
No, I probably should try to vacuum it. Whatever. We're out of here.
We have no B agilities for spirits now. Not that it matters.
Shoot. Too many encounters here.
Yeah. Dude, this is why it's called the Death Walk.
Help. Get out of here. Go. Run. It's a stupid... Okay, I should just vacuum. I should just vacuum too. Okay, let's do this. Let's vacuum too and then get the heck out of here. I don't have that. Well, no, I know vacuum two. Never mind. We'll vacuum one instead and then try and get away. So I should have done the first place. Whoops. Well, rip that. I decided on vacuuming a little bit late there, unfortunately. I have no agility, so I'm essentially stuck here until this thing decides to petrify. I probably will try to stay at full health because Blizzard.
Just to give you guys an idea of how hard it is to run from this thing, it has 180 speed.
It didn't work. Legis is too high magic. Even with the mask, it's still not working very well.
This means he has a 2% run chance. 2%.
I am frustrated with this because I probably should have thought of vacuum beforehand and didn't. And I very much could have gotten out of this fight. Wait. Maybe if I... Oh, wait. I need heal before I do that, otherwise, would potentially die. If I, like, die, I'm just gonna end up resetting because I've used so many items.
Yeah.
Here, let's, M water, get Lux back, because if Lux gets petrified... Sure. I revive Lux because Lux is more susceptible to petrify, and instead, he just gets petrified instead. Or petrify works
Time to
instead.
stop.
I don't care how much time I lost on that. Didn't take a death. I'm not even gonna bother with healing items at this point. It's just not gonna be worth it. Actually, I'll balance out. I'll buy healing items with whatever's left. Let's see, be agility.
Mosquito, one of the least straightforward items in the game. What the hell's a mosquito do? Oh, it's just HP catcher. Never mind.
Okay, so I'm gonna buy... Let me get some more potion 3s and potion 2s.
Yeah, and keep in mind, guys, that was the easier of the two ones.
I am really honestly sure I should have had a party wipe by now.
2 or 3 times.
Oh, you know what it is? It's because I have the ice cloak on lieges. That's why I was able to survive those.
Yeah.
That's pretty neat.
Lucky.
Yeah.
Because you just sold the fire cloak.
I don't need it. How many potion 2s did I use? Whatever. I want 1 M water and we're out of here. Let's go. No, let's use the inn first. I'm sorry. If I do not use the inn, and I have a party wipe, which is very likely at this point going forward. Because... reasons. But... no, actually I know exactly what I'm going to do going forward. Legis has a lot more safeguards than Wilm would against some of these enemies. Not a good start. This is fine. Don't really... oh, what? Jeez. Let's get out of here. Alright. Potion 2 unlocks. Keep him healed. I'm gonna wait for these encounters to start creeping up behind. Because the more of them that are on the screen behind me, the less of them that... okay, never mind. There was one that showed up in front here. We're just gonna get that behind here now, too. Really? Really? Okay, this is fine. See, the one problem is you have to hook around the mountains as you get... oh! I didn't see that one. I wasn't paying attention.
Oh!
Okay, this is fine.
Oh, yeah.
Just do that. Let's see if it works. Or not. It didn't work. Good job. Bad idea. I am just gonna use the agility and book it on out of here. Please attack Lux. Never mind. It's fine. Yeah, but the problem with having the encounters behind like that is I have to hook around the mountains up a little further out to the west here, and then go around back to the east. And when you're trying to do that, wow, okay.
Wow!
And we're trying to do that, having the encounters back there means you're inevitably going to be stuck getting into one. Alright. You know what I'm going to do for this? There's only one thing I could possibly do for this. Just cross her fingers. Alright. Crisis avoided.
Wow! God, man. This is destiny, man.
No, please don't say that. The game is going to find a way to put a huge crush on that.
The game can't hear me, it can only hear you.
Alright. Let's go. You get out of here. Okay. So let's see how this works out. Alright, there we go. Those two walks are definitely not boring at all. They're probably, like outside of Metal Python, they're probably one of the most, they are most definitely the most stressful part of this game, of this speedrun. Telling you the story here. You have to listen to this guy talk or it doesn't, or you can't access where you need to go to next. Oops. How much gold do I have? Not enough. I was thinking I might buy Lux's best weapon in the game, but I don't have nearly enough gold to do that. So we're gonna go into this house. This guy owns an airship, and we're gonna sneak on by finding the secret entrance here. Okay, not the first one. So like in the PB it was like 10th one, I think? It was definitely on the second floor, I do know that. So there's plenty of time I can save if I get an earlier secret entrance. Whoops.
Nope, not 4.
I mean, I want it to be one that's down here if possible, but it's not something I'm overly concerned about at this point. We're at the point where we're just good to go.
Yeah. The run is all but essentially completed.
The most difficult parts of this are done.
It is assured, I should say.
And that's pretty good considering that there we go. Pretty good considering that I was really worried about having to take Legis along because I didn't know how it was going to go. Improvising during a marathon run is not really something I really would have preferred to do, but unfortunately with this game, you sort of get pushed into that sometimes. So don't talk to anybody else or they'll kick you off the airship, so we're off to Melon now. However, it is very good to talk to anyone else on that ship once you get to Melanom, because then they'll kick you off, which you want to have happen. I forget if you get kicked off in Lagana if it changes the location of the secret entrance or not.
It does. I can confirm. The first time I did it, I got first door, and I was like, sweet! And then I went and talked to somebody that wasn't the right guy, and they booted me off, and then it ended up being like the 12th door.
Get out. Alright, I'm going. Alright. So I'm gonna make a quick save, and then things happen. I would, yes. Thank you.
Annihilation sequence is being prepared.
Let's see if I mess this up at all. I have not practiced this in like quite a while, so I don't know how my timing's gonna be. I might mess it up the first try or two. So while I focus on this, Matt, you want to explain how this works?
Okay. So this is the tune-up glitch. For those of you that have never seen it before, this guy here tells you, "Hey, you look rusty. Let me shine you up a little bit there." And what he does is he gives Lux a huge boost to all his stats. I think it's 25 HP and mana and 20 to each stat. every time you do this. However, while the tune-up is happening, you actually have the ability to move around, and the game doesn't check for collision detection for God only knows what reason. So, if you happen to exit the screen, like at a certain time, then the dialog box doesn't come up that sets the flag that you've gotten the tune-up, but it's already given you the stats. So you can get tuned up again, and again, and again. And you can max Lux's stats out as high as you want, till you reach all the caps. Now, Zacky's going to be doing it 12 times. And that's going to get him to the point where he has all the stats that he needs to literally crush everything. The best part of all of this is that, you know, Lee just carried you through the middle part of the game, but Lux is going to carry here at the end. He's literally going to put the whole entire game on his shoulders now.
Okay, that's 7. Okay, I think that was 8, right?
So the joke with the negotiating is that, you know,
It's 9.
Lux brings his fist to the table. And negotiations tend to be short.
It's 10. It's 11? Okay, so as long as I don't mess this up in one of the worst ways possible, we're good. It's faster to clip through to get out, but if I screw it up... Okay, we're good. If I were to screw that up, I would get stuck in the wall, and then I would have to do that all over again. We're good now. Let's go. Now...
So Lee just no longer matters. He's a buff bot.
Now, one thing about this is I did not tune up enough to make Lux completely unable to die against Gorsha. What I'm going to need to do is I am going to need to get all those debuffs off quickly, and B Protect would help too. Because even with Lux with the stats he is, a crit from a physical attack before the debuffs will still kill him. Or could still potentially kill him. But there's no real need to get any further stat buffs than what I've currently given him. Okay.
By the way, Lux got 375 HP there.
300... No, it's not
No,
300.
400.
400? What do you mean 400?
No, 300 HP. What am I thinking? Got 300 extra HP.
No, it's not 300 extra HP because it's 30
Oh, it's
per.
30. Yeah, I was saying it was 30. I was thinking 25 times 12, but no, it's 30.
So it'd be
So we got-
360.
Yes. Ouch.
Yeah, no, that seems about right. Because I did do it the proper 12 times. Yeah, I was a bit
Yep.
nervous about that because I lost count a little bit there, and doing it one other would have been very dangerous. Didn't mean to do that. Oh well, whatever. It's fine. Can't run. That good old 20% chance of failing to run. Alright, let's out of here. Okay. I'm just gonna cut through all these. I didn't think that was gonna work. That's amazing. Alright, I'm going to use an M water to revive Legis because well, no, I'm not gonna use it right now, actually. I'll use it when I'm going to, go after the boss. Because I am gonna want Legis alive to do some buffs. Oops. So I talked to this guy over here. His name's Tafuro. You have a letter. Yep, we're gonna go to the lab and we're gonna meet up with the best doctor ever.
Yeah, this guy is spectacular. Not only does he have a unique sprite in this game, but he also has quite a unique name.
Yeah, and we'll find out about that once we get there.
It's probably fairly accurate.
So now Tafuro is going to tell us to go talk to the other scientists. Oh yeah, he just said his name. It's Dr. Fail.
Dr. Fail.
So that guy thinks it's too dangerous. This guy thinks it's necessary. This guy just tells us to ask Dr. Fail about it. That guy thinks it's too dangerous. I think it's the only option.
That guy thinks his robot's more powerful than God. He's right.
And now we get to meet the good doctor. So this project, this Tutusian that is imbued with the power of the Dark World, nothing could possibly go wrong with a guy named Dr. Fail in charge, right?
Of course not.
So, and even Dr. Fail kind of acknowledges, he does acknowledge that this is really dangerous and it's probably best that they don't do this. So, with this knowledge, we will now leave the lab.
Alright, hey, we made a robot. Thanks, game. I guess I'll go figure out what to do. What you actually have to do is leave and just talk to anybody in town.
Almost anybody. You can't talk to the Tutusian. I don't know if talking to any, and I think talking to shopkeepers doesn't do it.
No.
I am gonna go the inn and save real quick. Just in case something happens that I'm not expecting to happen or I've never had happen before. I don't mean in terms of what's gonna happen during the next boss fight. There is nothing in the next boss fight that's gonna be a problem. But my current concern is unexpected soft lock or something. I wouldn't care in a PB attempt, although I'd be pretty ticked at it. But I didn't save since before the tune-up, and honestly, I don't want to have to do all that stuff again. In case something bad happens. Whoops. Oh, right, I have to talk to an NPC out here. Perfect. So, now we've got an alert going off. Obviously, something's a bit off here.
Emergency in Franker Z.
And this urgent music is only emphasizes that there's something not right here. Okay, Tafuro's not. Well, Tafuro is in the lab anyways. Oh, hey.
Oh, please tell me.
He's not.
Oh, okay, good. That was a thing.
So one time, Tofuro was standing in the doorway there, and it cost me about 30 plus seconds in a run because, yeah. Okay, we're gonna right away use speed power on Lux, because if I don't want to defend and have Lee just get wiped out. Blink. There we go.
Oh, man. That 738 damage roll.
Okay. Level up. So you notice
Good
he doesn't
job,
get any
Lux.
more speed or magic. It's because he's capped on those, but at 255. And then the continent of Melanom sinks into the ocean.
Let it be known, Lux punched the ground so hard that the continent sank in the ocean. Wrap
Alright.
your head around that.
And now we're just gonna head off and do things. So we got... Essentially, we're just going off to fight 2 bosses, talk to an NPC, and then fight the last boss, and we're good to go. Hello, crab. Can't run. Alright, well then. Those enemies right there that I just ran from are nearly impossible to run from if you don't tune up Lux here. Like if you're just doing normal grinding and normal stats, normal party. Good luck. Wow, the
F-Knight, right?
the can't runs are pretty strong right now. So, Lux has max speed, so he should have really good chance to run from these things, and, nope. Game's like, I don't think so. Sorry. Alright. So this cave right here, this cave is very, very bad if you're playing this casually.
This cave is awful. It's a bunch of super tight hallways with ultra fast enemies.
Not only can you not run from things, they're ultra fast, ultra strong, and a few of them know revive too, I think.
And the steel demons hit like a truck.
I don't think we've seen those yet.
No. We've only seen undeeds. Or is this undead with one E?
I don't know, actually. I always get the two mixed up.
These are undeeds with two E's. Yeah, you'll notice that undeed there, it hit Lux for 48. And he's got to have, what, 300 defense?
Let's go. It's a lot of defense. Well, let's see what kind of luck we get on this fight. I'm gonna buff Lux right away because I don't want to risk Leeches getting wiped out before he can cast it. Yeah, that's what you want to have this guy not do is... Nice.
Good Ice Cloak. Only 753 damage. Come on, Lux. You can do a little better than that, can't you?
This is really what you want him to do.
844. That's more like it, Lux.
This is really what you want him to do. He only casts Blizzard 2 once.
literally punched him in the next week.
But yeah, you don't want him casting Blizzard 2 because it's got a long, long animation. I'm not going to revive Legius for this next one. We're just going to do it.
Yeah, Blizzard 2 has the longest animation in the game.
Reviving Legius for... There we go. Reviving Legius for Gorsha will be the most critical thing to do, because you need an extra person there to do extra buffs. Let's see. Okay. So this one... how many harps do I have? I have 4. Okay. Oh, I was a bit worried, because this one can cast Vacuum 2 and Blizzard 2, both of which will massively waste your time. Unfortunately, she likes to spam Blizzard 2.
Yeah, Griffin here loves her Blizzard 2.
There's Vacuum 2. There's Vacuum 2 again.
Keep in mind, Lux has 255 magic and 255 speed. So the likely... He got petrified? Okay, never mind. I was going to say the likelihood he actually gets those things to hit him is almost nothing.
I'm out of... Oh, it's out of mirrors. Oops. I don't think I can actually buy more at this point either. That could be slightly concern. I don't think that's going to be too much of a concern against Gorsha, to be honest. He does need a heal, though. 3, there we go. Full heal. Time to talk to Sorrow. Oops. Wow. Got caught and still able to make it through without any more encounters. Alright, let's go get the runes. Oops.
Yeah,
not walk into an encounter. Alright.
Let's not forget the runes. That's been a thing.
Yeah, that has been. I don't think I've done it in a speedrun yet.
No, I think you did it once in the... I think it was Ezen of Valsu or something like that.
Oh yeah, it was Ezen of Valsu. And I forgot the runes the first time, and then I went in only to find out that I had to grind out gold because their weapons were so weak that they weren't strong enough to actually do damage. I mean, which shouldn't have been an issue if they could actually have survived his attacks, but attack survival is an issue. And Valsu wasn't at 42 yet. Valsu learns a really broken spell that is completely not useful for a speedrun because it takes too long to get it. But at 42 he learns a spell called Elixir, which is essentially the same effect as a recovery. So as long as he has enough MP to use it, and as long as whatever he's fighting can't one-shot him, he can just live infinitely.
Yeah, it's impossible to kill him.
Now, I'm just getting all the runes here. Ordinarily, I would skip, I think, 2 or 3 of them, but I haven't really had the chance to do that yet in a run, so I'm just going to grab all of them and just not use the ones that I'm not going to use. The only one I'm probably not going to use is the one that reduces Gorsha's magic, which is, I think, the Sky Rune. Alright, so I'm going to make a final save here, as well as get some health back and MP back too, whatever. It's fine, good. Now we're going to go. Alright. Lagged a little bit there. Wow. That was perfect right there. Just couldn't avoid it. It's better than most times, though. Most times I've already gotten 5 encounters at this point.
Yeah. So that was a Serpint. We've already had Serpent. We've had Serpent. And now that was Serpint.
Unavoidable. That's a good one right there. That was a very good one right there. Okay. Alright, let's go. This is a bit of a maze here.
Lots of dead ends and places that send you back to places you've already been.
I'm gonna just duck in to avoid that encounter. I don't feel inclined to get into any encounters right now. If it's avoidable. Yeah, not... Oh, okay. Well then.
Yeah, the enemy was trying to have a conversation.
We're gonna go in here and wipe that out. It's a few extra seconds to do that, but the encounter could end up taking longer if I can't get away from it. Oh, we're in the last passage. Last passageway here. Woohoo! Okay. Quickly. Go.
So as soon as he steps through this door here, it initiates the fight with Gorsha. I would have had no problem staying in the future, Gorsha, if you hadn't dragged me 5,000 years in the past.
So we need to use runes first. Wizard. Light rune. Good. Moon rune. Very good. Wind rune. This pattern. Star rune.
Alright, so when you use the runes on Gorsha, each one of them does
Water
something
rune.
different. Basically, you can use them in any order that you like, except for the fact that you have to use the wizard rune first and the light rune second. All the other ones are going to reduce his stats by a certain
Bye-bye,
amount.
lieges.
Ooh, get some. So, the moon rune halves his power. The wind rune halves his agility. The, one of them reduces his HP by half. Another one of them reduces his MP by half. So you just use all the runes, and it debuffs him a lot, and allows you to just clock him, like you're seeing here.
And done. Whoop. Oh, that was sub 6, actually. So there we go. That's it.
And GG.
So it was a few seconds sooner. I apparently forgot to split somewhere, but
Sub 6 hours.
sub 6 hours.
It's better than last year's run.
Not
Even
by
though
much.
the...
It was like, I think last year's run was literally like 20 seconds slower. No, about closer to 30.
And this year gave us some god-awful RNG in so many places.
But this is what cutting out 2 levels of grinding will do.
Well, thanks for having me on commentary, my man.
Oh, you bet. Thank you for being on commentary. Like, seriously, just having someone here this entire run kind of made it a lot easier for me to get through this. I'll say that as much. I definitely all things considered here, just getting having to go with lieges and not really having really practiced for that particular occurrence.
Yeah, I mean, basically, just so you guys know, we've said it before, but this was literally improvised on the fly. I mean, we had theory crafted this and we had planned it, but it's never been run. And the game kind of threw the curveball and said, do this. And so, yeah, this was, you guys kind of buckled up and came in along for the ride with us because we weren't 100% sure what was going to happen.
Jeez, I saved 4 minutes on that last split. What the heck? Is that even a thing?
I don't know. But fortunately, Metal Python allowed the run to progress. That is the scariest fight. That guy with a crit, even an average damage roll crit, can just one-shot Legis. So he was cooperative.
Yeah, I mean, what was I gonna say? I actually didn't play it very safe on Gorsha, that last one. I was like, I'm pretty sure that he could have actually killed Lux if he had cast a powerful enough damage roll on the spell, or hit him hard enough. So I just took a chance because I was going for sub 6. I'll admit that. It's like if I had taken the time to heal, it would not have been sub 6.
Negotiations were successful.
But like it means something to me, honestly, to have this run whenever I can get a sub 6 in this run because of where this run started out. Let's see. So like, I mean, I think the time that I was setting out to beat was somewhere in the 720s, I think, originally. And I don't even know if I was originally even going for that. I was learning how to run this game. It's because just because I was doing it for followers special way back in the day. And so I learned how to run. My first run was somewhere close to 10 hours. I think it might have been 9.5, somewhere in between. Then the second run I did, I got such bad luck on recruiting Legis and lost 2 hours on that, and the run ended up being like 10 hours. And then slowly over time, it's just gotten cut down again and again. I remember when sub 7 was a thing. I don't know if I ever thought it would be sub 6. And now, like, I think we're at the point where if you get any decent amount of luck, just sub 6.
Sub 5.
Sub
it's
6.
Possible.
Yep. Just sub 6 could be just a regular happening, I guess. So I guess we got a little bit here. I honestly don't know if there's anything further to say, though. I mean, we pretty much the time we were filling during all the grinding sessions, we covered a whole lot of ground on this game. There's just... I was amazed that we...
You got a couple solid hours of grinding.
I was kind of amazed that we had even that much stuff that we were able to get through.
I could have bored everybody to tears with numbers, but... I tried to avoid that.
Yeah, no, we don't need to do that. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely, if I had, it definitely just is all about now just getting the RNG for it, and it's just going to be a huge RNG grind to get things right. It's definitely something I'm going to be hopefully picking up on in the next month or so. I'd like to. But yeah, I don't know. Do you have anything else to say about anything?
I'm just glad the run made it through. I definitely had the concern.
I am definitely glad.
When Metal Python came through, I was like, oh boy. I was looking. I have the spreadsheet open right now. So I was doing the calculations while it was going. That's how I was giving you a lot of these numbers. And I was looking at it going, holy crap. If he gets a crit, anything over average damage, you're dead.
Yeah, pretty much. That's how it works. And imagine, I was playing it really safe by keeping Lux alive, and when I found out Lux could really tank that damage, I was taking full advantage of that. It was really lucky that he actually was going after Lux a lot, to be honest. I was surprised. I thought he would hit Legis a bit more, and he didn't. And the fact is that none of them... I don't think either of them died in that fight. No, I think about it.
No. No, Lux got the XP.
Like, the two biggest fights I was worried about, I was not worried about Monmo. I knew Monmo would be fine.
No.
We knew
Monmo's
Metal
nothing
Python
for-
is worrisome for exactly what we just said. Lee just gets crit, he's done. That's it. There's almost no chance he's surviving a crit. Gariso wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. It was just basically just keeping it above the healing threshold. I don't know, it's technical stuff. It's probably not very. It's probably not very exciting stuff. It's just a little bit of insight on all the things. I mean, there is a lot more that goes into this run that you might think. I mean, just so much that has developed over the years and just put into strats and rerouting and figuring out what the minimum levels we could do stuff at, and yeah. So, all right. So that's gonna do it. Thank everyone for going along for the ride here, and again, a great big shout out to my commentator here, Patrick, for sticking around and being here so the entire thing.
No worries, man.
Yep, much appreciated. So what's up next, anyway?
I think it's Nerdy Nester next, but I'm not positive what the game is. Let's see. Oh no, maybe it's not. I think it's might be Oranges next with Lupin 3.
Alright.
Bunch of Japanese words I can't read.
Alright, well, that'll do it for us here, and definitely stay tuned. There's sure to be some more good SNES stuff to come on this final day, and yeah. Thanks, everyone.